dim, dam, dadilam, vacarme, s'en va dans l'oubli éternel. Et Gustave, dom guardiam, dilim, dididididam, lutessera dodidom, seram, dim, dim, da, 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 dim, da, 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 dim, da, di, dam, dim, da, 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 dim, da, 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 dim, da, di, dam. Dans là-haut sera ravi, les toits à sur noir gris fera. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, couvrera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, couvrera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Oh, clair, obscur, trouble, rature, clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, couvrera effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
Good, I guess evening now. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna awkwardly jump to the other song. There we go. There we go. Hi, Kumiko. Hi, Zara, who's progging. I am tired. I don't feel great, but let's get through this. On check. There we go. And now you vanish. All right, Zeus. There you vanish. Better? Can you hear me? Zara, you got me? Because the mic, I didn't know it turned off. Hopefully it works now. Alright. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Uh, um... Oh, I got direct deposit, so now I got paid today instead of waiting a whole fucking week. Yeah, I got paid, but I owe the government money, so I had to pay the government. Always fun, paying the government. The government must have their blood money. And I must pay. Why am I using this weapon? What's the benefit? Gain 9 AP. Sustain. Lightning damage. Ice damage. I feel like ice is what I use more. That one's good. Dualiso is needed. I'm gonna actually upgrade it one more time. I didn't. Oh, so we can talk about it now. I took a sponsorship. I'm doing a sponsored stream for the first time. We are doing a sponsored stream of Zenless Zone Zero. It is for PC users, so I get paid a flat rate, and then like a little bit for everyone who tries the game out, who gets a brand new account, and then if you do like basically I think it's like if you do 2 hours worth of gameplay, there's a bonus for that too. Now, I do not expect or want to make anyone feel like they have to do it to support me. Would it be cool? Yeah, you bet your ass to be cool, but I'm not gonna. It's not a big deal. So yeah, so I was gonna stream it for 2 hours, probably next week. I have to do like 1 2-hour stream of it, so like probably next week I'll do it. I'll be interested. I want to see how it goes. A lot of people have, yeah, what you said. It's the best of the MiHoYo games. A lot of people have said it's really good. So why not see, you know, for myself, right? And who knows, maybe I'll like it. Now I'm not gonna become a gotcha gamer. At least I don't plan on becoming a gotcha gamer. You know, I hope I don't become a gotcha gamer. I can't afford it. Zenless Zone Zero. Also, hi, Geo. I took a sponsored stream with them. So I'll probably do it next week, maybe Thursday. Because it's a shorter stream anyways. And I'll play it for a couple hours, see how it goes. What am I doing? I am going to... Maya. Sword Ballet. Let's do Sword Ballet. And... How you doing, by the way? I need to do one cheap move. Do I have a 2? Oh, I don't have 1 2. Yeah, that's fine. You again should play yourself, but the art styles are all great. I played a little bit of Honkai. I think I got as far as finishing Act 1 on stream. And it was fine. I liked it. But I just didn't continue. I don't know. It's not really my... Not that it's not my bag, but like, I don't know. I think if I wanted to spend more time on a game like that, maybe I'd enjoy it more. But like, when I was doing it the first time, I really was like hardcore into 14. So I was spending more time on 14 than anything else. But this is my game I need to finish. It's consuming my mind, my thoughts, and everything. Oh, they're like buddies now.
Do you mind if I play here?
Magic a piano. And I think he literally just magicked a piano. Oh, wow. God, this music gets me. Is SKA dancing in the background? Oh my God, he is. Wow. I haven't had an emotional connection to a soundtrack since probably parts of Persona 3. And before that, I would say 14.
What song was that? I feel like I know it.
Yes, an old song I used to play to my sister.
Can you play another?
Sure. We have all night. Okay, ready?
Are you ready?
I am ready. I will need a bit of space. All right. SKA, you ready?
Wow, thank you. for tier
Music
2.
lesson time, I see.
Yeah. Hi, Zamria. The fun fact, I didn't know how to play the piano at one point. I learned as a child. when my family had a actual like house, a final hydrate. My family had a house, like a legit house. We had a piano. Look at the boy dancing to the tune. Yeah. Yawn time. Right on. Good luck.
Those masks.
What about them? Are you jealous? Why?
I'm supposed to fly too.
Maybe stop losing your rocks then. How do you lose them anyway? Don't you swallow the rocks?
Sometimes I love too hard. I can't control myself and...
Okay, yeah, I see. It's, hard to control.
Give me 1 sec to get more water since Zara just made me drink the last of mine. I'll be right back, okay? Listen to the music. I'll be right back. Okay, can you hear me? Ugh. I'm back. Can you guys hear me or no? I'm just gonna have to check it. Alright, there we go. Yeah, the problem with this game is that if I swap off the game itself at all, I can't, like, everything dies. Sorry. I was helping someone, and then I got, like, really lightheaded for a second, and nauseous, and I needed to sit for a second and, like, compose myself. So, give me, like, I'm just trying to catch myself right now. Yeah, it was bad. I have some water. Yeah, hold on. Weird. I can talk at least while we're here. So like I was telling everyone else, Solu, I'm doing a sponsored stream next week. I'm gonna do one of the gacha games, Zenless Zone Zero. So that'll be interesting. Like it's already hyping itself. I don't know. I probably Thursday. Because Thursdays tend to be shorter streams, anyways. Yeah. So it's for PC. I get a guaranteed cut already, so you know it's basically lunch money. And then if people download it, I get a cut. And then if you play 1 hour, you get more, and then 2 hours you get more than that. But like, I don't anticipate, you know, they're not gonna break the bank paying me. They're just gonna give me enough for lunch. But yeah, I've never seen anything for it. I just know that people say it's one of the better gachas to play. I did play Star Rail, so I didn't think I'd qualify. Like, I could do Star Rail. My options were Star Rail, some random Marvel game, this one, and there was another one, but like I don't know. The Marvel game looked like stupid. Sorry, Marvel. Sorry, Disney. And then Honkai I've already played, and I don't want to go through the beginning of Honkai again. So yeah, so it'll be fun. We'll see what happens. But yeah, no. So if you don't watch Solu already, hold on, I gotta do it from my phone because this game is ridiculous. Go watch Solu_9. Solu streams in the morning, or well, relative morning for me, I guess. I don't know what to say. Streams in the afternoon, streams on Sundays, which I do not. So if you're looking for a chill Sunday stream, Solu's your guy. Solu does 14 content. Solu does story content. He just finished The Last of Us. He just finished The Last of Us, and now he's going to be doing this game next week. I love that I was like, no one's going to know what this game is. When I hyped it up when I first saw the first trailer, I was like, man, no one's going to play it. It's going to be quiet. I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to be the only one streaming it. And then it fucking ends up being like possibly one of the greatest games to play. Or at least of the recent like decade, and like everyone's fucking playing it now. I was like, well, shit. Congrats, devs, for doing this, but also shit, I was really hoping to corner the market at this point. As dumb as that sounds. But I'm glad people are getting to enjoy it and play it on their own, or you know, on their streams and everything. I want people to share in this experience, because how else am I? Well, actually, I can't talk to anyone about it right now because I'm ahead of almost all my friends. The only person who's beaten me so far is Kai. And I don't want to... Well, I would talk to Kai, but I don't know. I don't want to bother him. Like, hey, remember that one time that thing happened? Like, that was kind of cool. And he'd be like, why are you DMing me? You're gonna get the PS5 version? Okay. I mean, it's gonna run better, won't it? Yeah, you say it doesn't run in your 3070 Ti. So you're still gonna get... It's better that way, Solo, to be honest with you. Especially because you're gonna get to use controller. Controller makes or breaks it, I feel, for a lot of people. Payday tomorrow? Good. Now, if only there was a code varsity that I could give to get you to buy the game, but unfortunately I don't have that kind of clout. I don't have my own code yet. You could mod it and all that shit, but why bother? You just go get the console version? Yeah, why not? I was on the fence. I didn't know which to do. The problem I have with console games for me is, even though I have a capture card, I can't use any of my stuff on PC, like my model or anything, because it starts breaking down. And then also, it's a bitch to do anything sideways with it. So like, I can't have any outside music or anything like that going, so I have to like alternate between the things on here. That's why we have those issues with Ghost of Tsushima, where like I'll do my morning intro, my beginning part with the intro and the music, and then I have to spend 10 minutes swapping over. Otherwise, we go through like 20 minutes of awkward audio problems, where it's like we repeat the same shit over and over again. It works. I like it. One sec. There we go. It chaps my ass, and my PC has the 3070 Ti and a 5900 X3D, which is pretty strong stuff. I think it might, well, no, it's too late now, but I think part of it is I was told, you know, it said DLSS. Everyone I know had to swap off of that. I go medium on this. I don't, like, it looks fine. You can't tell. Like, graphics are still really good, even running medium. I just didn't want to, like, go high and then you're watching a slideshow every time I get in a fight. Plus, the parries do require, like, literal, like, nanosecond reflexes sometimes for stuff. So, but yeah, controller looks so much easier, especially with all that stuff. I'm using QWE and shit like that. Just know, Solu, that you will be listening to this music off stream, and it will consume all of your thoughts, and you will spend your nights. Well, you're probably already sleeping because whatever, I'm kidding, but you're gonna be spending your nights staring into the darkness and pondering existence, while the music's playing in your head. I played this stuff at work on my phone, and I was like, someone asked me once what I listened to. I was like, oh, just video game music. And I was like, I cannot mention this game. Because they're gonna listen to it and ask me if I'm suicidal or like having problems. I'm like, bro, are you sad right now? I'm like, no, man, I'm doing good. Like, are you sure? I've heard the music you listen to. It's kind of a downer. And I'm like, no, I'm good. Everything's okay. Well, I'm crying on the inside thinking about this game. Hi, Allie. It's been a while. That's like... What, have I told you guys that when Endwalker came out and I was still driving for Lyft, I had Close in the Distance play on my car while I was driving someone at night. And they literally asked me, he's like, oh, are you into Christian rock? And I was like, excuse me? Like, yeah, Christian rock. You like Christian rock, right? I'm like, what? And they said, this song, it sounds like Christian rock. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, no problem. Yeah, fine. It's Christian rock, dude. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, yeah, I'm all about that. And I was just like laughing on the inside when they were saying it. Playing out of context sad song for other people. Well, yeah, I can't listen to that song in the car anymore. Or like, I drove with my mom one time to, I took her to, she was having an operation, and I took her in my car, or no, in her car, and I put my music on in 14, what was it? One of the Shadowbringers, one of the sadder songs, or like the theme song for that one. Or was it Away and Away, something like that? No, Tomorrow and Tomorrow. That played, and she was like, what are you listening to? I'm like, I don't know, just video games. And she's like, the same video games I don't want you to play anymore? I'm like, yeah. She's like, wow, it actually sounds kind of good. But still. We will stop this talking, and I'm starting to feel a little better. But, excuse me? There's a song about the reflection of someone's soul reminding them they're not alone going forward towards the end of the adventure? Fucking normie. Allie, that's when they give me 1 star. and report me, and I lose my ability to drive. I thought I won't ever drive again, but still. Yeah, I love all these like video game musics, but yeah, some of them you really can't listen to with people. Or even like talk about like video games are cool now, I guess, if you want to say, but it's funny because my mom for the longest time was like, once I turned 18, it was like, you shouldn't be playing video games. Now she's like, oh, you wanted a PS5 for your birthday? Oh, here you go. I was like, really? She's like, yeah. Like it's a distraction. Lord knows people need distractions nowadays. Like, she'll ask me for stuff like that. Like, oh, what, like, do you want any games or anything? I'm like, I can't ask you to get me games. Just give me a gift card. God forbid I ask her to pick up, like, an anime game and there's a waifu on the front with booba and everything. I don't want my own mother looking at me with disappointment as she awkwardly hands me a video game like that. I think the most awkward I think it's ever been video game wise was Metal Gear Solid 2. Because the fucking asshole cashier person's like, are you sure you're okay giving this to your child? It's got a lot of violence and questionable things, suggestive materials. Like, dude, shut up. Don't talk to her about that. It's okay, my mom watches Dan and Dan or whatever it's called, and her favorite character in One Piece is Chopper. The closest I've had to anything like that is my grandmother, when she was alive, she loved Cat Dog. The old Nickelodeon cartoon. She fucking loved Cat Dog. She thought it was the funniest thing in the world, and like, she would tell me, like, Mira, how do they poop? I'm like, I don't know, Grandma. What do you want from me? And then like, we found her a cat dog plushie, and she took it with her everywhere she went. But yeah, she loved Cat Dog, and I thought that was the coolest thing because I liked watching it with her. Yeah, Cat Dog. I think the thing my mom watched with me. I think my mom was okay with like, she watched Pokemon with me and stuff when I was growing up. And like she knew to keep my Pokemon cards and everything too, which I'm so grateful for. So like, I have a binder full of my old cards from when I was a child, and she's like, I made sure to keep that because I know you'd want it one day. Same thing with like, I have a Digivice from Digimon, like the season 1 and season 2, like the originals. And I think the oldest thing she has of mine is either a Winnie the Pooh stuffed doll, or like what are they called? Like a plushie. I think she has a plushie of Winnie the Pooh, and then she has and it's kind of a bragging rights thing, is I have the original Woody doll from Toy Story 1 with the hat and everything, and the pull string works and all that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I'm getting all nostalgic and shit, but maybe that's just part of gaming, right? Like, you can still look back on stuff like that. Alright, we can get started in a second. I still have the Pokedex toy from years ago. The original one, I fucking lost mine. I almost bought one when I got my last big tax refund. For like, I almost paid $200 for it, and I was like, no, like, I will hate myself once I get it. I think the craziest thing I bought, nostalgia-wise, was I bought a Game Gear. Like, the original handheld from Sega. Pay me $600 no way. I bought a Game Gear for $50 on eBay. Now I think they're like a couple hundred. If I ever get my own place, or like I get like a nicer, like a bigger place, I want to buy old school game consoles. I should sell this hat I have. That's from Gaia Online. The OMG hat. But yeah, no, I have a Nintendo 64 still, and I have a Game Boy Color. I have a purple see-through 64 and a teal Game Boy. At my mom's place in her storage. OMG. I never played... Okay, I didn't play any MMOs until... I'm trying to think. I think I played WoW very briefly. Like, I think like 6 months. Why are you shaking your head? Why are you shaking your head? Because I didn't play Gaia Online? I didn't play any MMOs. That stuff scared the shit out of me. Strangers on the internet? Gaming? No thank you. I want to live. It's a forum? No. Okay, Stream Elements. I haven't even played the game yet. You're trying to advertise it. Jesus. Yeah, I played 6 months of WoW, and then I said, I can't afford this. I can't afford to lose my life to this game, so I stopped. And then 14, I got dragged into it, kicking and screaming. One of the streamers we raid all the time, Tori, underscore talks, she started playing it, and I fucking hated 14. I'm gonna be real with you. I hated 14. I absolutely did not like it. Because she started AR, and I was like, God, I don't like this game. Why am I watching? I'm like, these graphics are so bad, and like, this story is so complicated and shit, and all she's doing is going around collecting shit and killing three rabbits and shit like that. And then the pandemic happened, and the world ended, and my friend's like, hey, why don't you just try it? I'm like, fine, whatever. Fuck it. Downloaded the free trial. 30 minutes later, I bought the game. I'm a weak individual. Don't judge me. Although, to be fair, I think I bought the game because the free trial sucks. I wanted to use the market board and shit, and I got so mad that I couldn't, that I bought the game. I was like, this is not fair. I can't trade, I can't do shit, I'm just gonna buy it. We spend 30 bucks. And then I played a Here because I'm cool like that and I'm completely original. I believe I was called Thancred at home. And then someone gave me forced a Thailander when I can't solo. I'm no good at Thailanders. I got forced into being a cat boy. Said person who introduced me into the game literally made me watch them do a private stream of how good a cat boy version of me could be, and then handed me they paid and gifted a Fantasia to me and said, won't you just use it, huh? You know it's for a good cause. I'm like, well, fuck, okay, fine. And then I was like, okay, bun boys are base as fuck, but I don't want to look like a pouty-ass male model. So I literally spent like an hour on the character creator making a bun boy, made my bun, and never looked back. I think my bun boy is pretty damn good. Who did the impossible of making a bun boy not look like a bottom outright? I don't know. He definitely says anime protagonist, but also probably a little bit of a pouty bun boy. Or what was it the fucking Dontrell ruined me? What was it? Little fussy bun bun? Fucking... Oh, that was... No. Jesus Christ. Pizza's been acquired? Nice. Man, the fact that the game said Little Fussy Bun Bun was rough for like a month. I got called that in other chats, guys. You know that? People who watched my stream would carry that shit to other streams, and I would get called out immediately when I'd show up in my character. Can't stop snorting. I don't. Okay, ex-friends used to pose in front of AMC headed by Catboys and be like, "This you?" I mean, you've got your one true crush in what was it, Bahatia? The soulmate to your Catboy. Rival? He's your rival? Why? Because he uses the same class? I can only one Catboy machinist. Doesn't Zemri play machinist too? Nah. Well. Alright, Solu is the one true Thailander. Kia is the one true cat girl. Well, I mean, except for Kai, but that doesn't count. You two are the cat boys of the group. Zeris is Ora. Ruri is Ora. Kai's a horse girl. Yes. You're lucky I'm not a Benoy anymore. I am the one true Benoy, okay? That's my job. The one true Benoy. I am the one true Bun Boy of Kai's community. Damn it. No matter what Totsky says or anyone else. Although I did make a pretty good cat girl for what, last summer? Even if Kai clipped it and I had to deal with that shit for a while. Okay, I think I'm feeling better, guys. I think I'm feeling better. Dr. Pepper TM. I'm just sipping some. I'm doing the. Well, no, I'm betraying the. Wouldn't the Mexican cure be Sprite? I'm drinking 7-Up. You need to invade this Kai community. I mean, it's there. It's just he doesn't stream. He hasn't streamed in a month or two. He will stream when he's comfortable with it and when he wants to. That's how it kind of changed now, which is good. He will stream when he wants to, and I think that's for the best. Do not know the owie. So when I went to go help someone, Geo, I got really lightheaded and kind of nauseous, and I needed to sit and take a minute because I was either going to throw up or turn off the stream. So I was just taking a minute to kind of ease off a little bit because I was not feeling good. I did follow his Twitch a while back, so it's only a matter of time. Sounds like I got a heat stroke. It's not too hot, but I'm just... Part of it is, I think, what I wasn't eating. I ate like shit tonight. I had ground beef, like tacos. But like, I haven't had water since work, and I got off work at 4 o'clock. I'm getting it. I even bought a, I bought a 1.5 liter bottle of water, and I didn't drink it. Okay, if I drink more, I'm gonna throw up. Give me a minute. Alright. Okay, I think I have the strength to go on for a bit. You did set a limit? Is there a limit to hydrate? Let me see. Maybe like 1 per person or something? Oh, I didn't. Oh. No, I just made it 1,000 points because it used to be 100 and chat tried to drown me live. I think there was a day I drank like 30 redeems, 35 redeems, and spent more time leaving the stream to go use the restroom than actually streaming. happens when you let your chat waterboard you live. Alright, this music's too sad, we gotta move. Alright, so if you were trying to avoid spoilers, it is now the end of that time. I will probably do reacts in 2 hours, 2.5 hours. I don't know, we'll see. We may do reacts tomorrow. But I want to get some of this game in. So if you're avoiding spoilers, now is the time to flee. Alright. Do this. Okay, game, I'm not changing the difficulty mode. I feel like the game does that to you, like taunt you. Okay, where are we going? I have to go that way. I think. Yep. It's a subtle reminder that can be done for those who struggle, but that's probably right.
Swimsuit on!
What's over there? Okay, I can't land here. Or nope, can't land here. Interesting. What is this? Industrial Beach.
Oh, this looks like fun. This looks like a waste of time.
What is this?
Vittu saa
Welcome to the gestural race. What's the deal here? Made a little race and no one ever wants to participate. You may call it useless, but you look different. Look, you love a challenge. Oh yeah, when you finish race, come back here. Give your reward. Okay? Let's do this. Yeah, let's go. Damn it.
Come kira. Morose. Vittu. Rolosi. Welcome. Colorito. Vittu.
Let's go. damn it!
뭐라? 어미키라. 알피도. 가오.
I can do it.
Wera como Imanoko Naru.
Go. I'm doing the dash.
Ina got me borona. Morose. No need. Wera como Emaki Toros.
Oh, come on!
뭐라?
Oh, I did it. Did I do it?
어미키라.
Fuck, really?
알피도. 가오.
What's first place?
Mi borona. Imanoko Sekira Dobo.
38 flat. I was damn. Okay. Alright. No! Damn it! Oh my God.
뭐라? No need to.
Maybe let's go right this time.
time.
Let's go right. Come on. Bro, seriously? Seriously? Ooh! No, I'm not using that. The fucking thirst trap outfit. Jesus. No. Is there more to do here? Ah, that's probably it. No, that was it. It said gold was it. It like once you get the thing, he doesn't give you extra. All right. What else? I have not explored this side of the map at all. Wait, what's that? Something straight ahead of me? there's the paintress. I don't think I'm supposed to go over here. I think the paintress will murder me if I get any closer. Painting workshop? I'm fighting the giant, the Axons. There's a cutscene? Okay. Well, let me kill this thing first. Hi, Coda.
Well, well.
I got a Dr. Pepper, but not because of your sponsorship tag. Look, I'll take a win either way. Alright, Kobo says go to the paintress.
Time for swim.
How you doing, Coda? Pretty good.
This looks similar to Lumiere's shield dome. Maybe we can just cross it.
Yeah, sure.
Wait, what the?
I'm telling you, we can't. Axons first. It's okay. You'll be fine. You want to try again?
I'm okay.
Okay.
So, if you try and cross it without killing the Axons, you just fucking get snapped like the other people did in the beginning? Fair enough. I don't want to turn into a bunch of flower petals, so we will avoid that. Oh, what's this?
Avril, 40th Expedition. Gigi and Edmund were leading. They were on a clean glide to the monolith when they flew into some sort of barrier and just got mashed
Oh,
away.
really, Gia? Yeah.
Our gliders are useless without a way past the barrier. Bernard's going to explore on foot, see if there's an entrance. In the meantime, we might as well make ourselves at home. I guess I'll try my hand at fishing. Assuming those sea Nevrons left any fish for us to eat. Rest in peace, Gigi and Edmund.
Ooh! Hold on. Wait, is that a new... Oh, she looks cute with that. I like that. But Allie will kill me if I go away from the French pub. Yeah, they were 67. White versus. Oh my god, I want this outfit. Do I want to use it? I don't know. Because white's her thing. No, we'll keep him. No, we'll hold off. We'll hold off because I like that he's up playing. Alright, where are we going? Let's see.
Fastest swimmer.
We were just there. What's over here? What's this?
Fastest swimmer. Fastest swimmer.
What's behind me? It's not this island. I already did this one. No, it's the next island. Okay. Saj can suck a dick, by the way. I hated that vibe. It's this giant Coliseum looking thing, I guess. Also, if you were ever curious about my strategy for the game, Verso is probably the best example of that. I get 2 attacks for every base attack with this one. I also get, where is it? I get an extra attack every turn with him. And I also have this one called Roulette. Roulette either gives me 50% or 200% damage for every attack I do.
The architecture looks very different here.
This kind of place never existed before the fracture.
Also, I have
That's Feels
a
surreal.
Picto that gives me, I get health back for every base attack I do too. So every time I do a base attack with Verso, I get 2 hits per turn, two attacks per turn, and I get health back on every hit. Spicy. What is this? Okay, what's happening here? What the fuck?
Is she the Axon?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Sirene, she who plays with wonder.
No, 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 no. Oh god. Oh shit.
So...
Lune, what's going on?
I don't know.
She's manipulating your emotions. You have to focus. Remember why you're here.
Thank god. Come on up.
Be careful. They call her she who plays with wonder. But what she really does is play with your head.
Let's move fast before we all lose our minds.
Oh, great. Damn this lady and her seductive dancing. I mean, what? What is this? Okay. Where the fuck are we going? Jesus Christ, I'm getting like... Alright. Okay, thank you, weirdo. That's good in general, unless you really care about your bottom line. I mean, the thing too with Verso is because he gets more damage as you do hits and you dodge attacks.
Don't look at her for too long or you'll go insane.
With all these
I've
extra
seen
hits
people
I'm
jumping
getting,
off a
I get
cliff
up
just
to
from looking at her.
max power pretty quickly.
It is mesmerizing.
Alright, cool. Who has... Oh. Oh, actually, hold on.
It's done.
There we go.
This feels familiar. This is kind of dancing towards in Lumiere.
I don't think so. Never seen it.
Damn it!
Watch out, Mael.
Okay.
Your fate is sealed.
God, she keeps dancing!
I can do it.
Charm prevents her from playing. Seriously?
I'm waiting.
Oh my god.
Do me in.
Did she just commit seppuku? Alright, fuck it.
My, what lovely feet. Energized.
God damn.
The sweet taste of battle.
Sorry, I failed.
Normal cover. Oh hey, got the foot. That on Sniffer. They seem to be, let's put man. Seem to be avoiding, resistant to Lune's attacks. There we go. Easy enough, I guess. Yay! Reached level 33. Don't be scared, that was an Xbox alert.
Yeah. My turn.
Gilles, 55th. I don't understand. The weaponry worked brilliantly up to now. Augmenting Pictos with music was a stroke of genius. But the sonics have no effect on the Nephrons here. It's as if they can't even hear our music. They just keep dancing to their own. We're running out of ideas. I miss my girls so much it kills me. It hurts thinking that I could have been home right now playing music while they dance. Rochelle would have given birth by now. I could be holding my first grandchild. Instead, I'm here. No. No. There's still a chance, and someone has to fight for them. I can't let them down. Drums, maybe that'll work. They can't hear our music, but perhaps they will feel it.
Interesting idea.
What have we here?
Enchanté. Let's keep going this way first. So they all have that ability where if they hit with a base attack, they'll heal. The idea was that I would be able to do that and not have to spend so much time popping heals like every fight. Keyword being the idea. I don't know if it works all the time. Just parry? Parrying is hard sometimes, okay? Enough if I don't try and parry. What is down here? No combat roll, only parry. I don't know. Bloodborne run. Why is it getting darker and darker? You haven't even tried playing game, but Lune's becoming the waifu? Oh, that. Okay. Where's the other one?
Wow.
Okay. Really all about Lune, huh, Ellie? Is it because of the bob? She's hot. Are you sure? I'm kidding. She's very cute. Oh, fuck.
Let's carve a path.
You hit the damage cap and the roulette numbers become a detriment to the number. I hitting the damage cap. Oh, fuck.
I'm ready.
That was close. What is damage cap? 9999?
Nice.
My turn.
No, that's a game.
Would have lived.
Gobo, did you see they're patching one of the attacks?
Yeah.
I don't know what the attack is, but I saw that they're patching it.
Yeah.
It's fair.
My turn.
That.
Well, that will help.
Are you 100? How'd you 100% the game? What the fuck? Did you just eat and breathe and sleep this game for like 3 days straight or what? Jesus. Did you savor every moment? What the fuck is that? Okay. Oh god, no, it's coming right for me. Oh god.
Watch out, my Al. Watch out, my Al.
Jesus Christ.
Doing in.
Eyes up, Monocle.
Yeah, I didn't plan on having all these fucking shields. Shit.
Oh yes, I'd love a dance.
You're short?
What lovely feet.
Is that what you were talking about? Holy
I
shit.
die. So be it. Careful now. It's locked on you.
What to choose?
I'm back.
Yeah, I'm.
Time to take risks.
I'm embarrassed.
Damn. I didn't know. I couldn't figure out how to get the PS5 controller to play with the Xbox Game Pass version of it. So I just kind of was like, fuck it. I'll just play on mouse and keyboard. You have to download a thingy? Oh, okay. That's probably why.
An advantage.
Alright. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me make sure my Discord's even up because I turned it off earlier. Oh, sorry, it's playing games. Right on. Hold up. Give me a sec. Alright, I got my Discord up now. Alright. I mean, it's fine. I've kind of practiced now with it. Xeris was trying to figure it out too, but I don't know if he got it or not. Also, Xeris is playing the game, guys. If you want to watch someone from an earlier point, Xeris also streams more than I do at this point, and I think Xeris probably better than me showing this game. Yeah, let's try this again.
Not looking good.
Okay, there's that.
Just try it.
I don't have Sari bot, so you're not gonna get shot.
I would have lived. I would have lived. Incoming.
Let's dance.
Hell yeah.
careful now. Let's carve a path. I would have lived. I've got this.
Lightning, strike!
Ready to carry. I can do it.
Oh well. Let's carve a path. I would have lived. That's better.
No margin for error. Let's keep going.
Let's dance. Ready to
do it.
carry.
Fuck.
I'm ready.
Time to end this. I need it.
Woo! Hell yeah. Fire so? What's this one? Bonus damage, perfection. I like this one so much though. I need to upgrade this one more.
Good stuff.
I did all that for fucking Lumina? Are you kidding me? Whatever. Oh, okay. Double. Okay, never mind. That's a sick ass one. I need that. 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 Take that off. Where is it? Where's the one I just got? Is there a way like, oh, maybe it's... It was double heals? That one. There we go. All right. That one will become super helpful once I get it. Okay, so we did all of this. going now? I guess that's all you can do down here, so maybe we have to go back up. Using a 1-8? No, I'm not. I just got fucked up. We're good now. Yeah. The only build I'm gonna fix is probably Mael. I know Verso. I like him getting all this extra stuff, but I haven't looked at a whole lot of builds because a lot of them I kind of not spoilery, but like they're kind of things you have to go find, and I kind of want to find them on my own rather than actively look them out. Give me 1 sec, guys. Go grab something. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Give me 1 moment. Prague is done for the night. Was it a good night of Prague? It's good to hear. Saw ads quite a few times. I saw Zara. I checked it. That's awesome. Congrats on clearing Orthos. How was it with a pre-made group, or did you like PF it? Oh, your FC? Okay. That's cool though. Congrats on doing that. go this way first. You'll be wearing the title for a while. I mean, you deserve it, right? You deserve to wear it, to rock the title. Nowhere to hide, buddy. Nice, Coda.
Watch out, Mayal. Careful now. Get ready.
Okay.
What the I don't get a turn?
Radiance away.
Lightning strike.
Man, what the fuck? That's ridiculous. Stupid ass tank thing. Shaking my head. Okay. Let's go this way. Like, oh, sorry.
Let's carve a path.
Oh shit.
Watch out, Mayal.
Okay. Well, I can't attack them. Hmm. God damn it.
I'm ready.
We're outmatched. Ready to strike.
Okay, well, let's... Oh, shit! Okay, well, that was not intended. I didn't mean to fall. Uh-oh. It's... Venezuela.
Careful, my elf. Danger!
Let's carve a path. That's better.
Okay. I'm gonna wait. I don't want to use that other chroma right now. I can just heal them and fight. Place is confusing. Okay. Nice.
Interesting.
This place is huge.
Thank Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the walls to get further. Couldn't progress without that.
Feels like home.
God damn. I feel like this is gonna make people sick who have like vertigo or stuff like something like that. Ooh. Is that what I think it is? It is. Okay, we're in a bathroom. That's weird though. There's usually some kind of significance to these rooms. Some kind of item or... There we go. Bingo. Okay. Aha! Oh, that's weird. That's weird as fuck. Okay. Took a minute to get used to, but sure. Actually, no. Anything good? 5. What was I trying to get? I think I wanted that one. Shell, powerful, and rush. Ether is still not open? Really? You think they're ever gonna turn that off? I need this one, but I don't have enough for it. Seven for her. Extreme damage to all enemies. 8 hits. No, because Melee 7.0 dropped. Oh, I want this. Actually, this is actually a really good skill. Alright, cool. You think it'll ever go back? Like they'll ever go back to the way it was, or no? Has that ship sailed? What is this? As I get older, I wonder, can you ever truly know someone else? Then again, how many truly know themselves? Lucky few, perhaps. Is it a blessing to understand your darkest nature? Or a curse to which we turn a blind eye? We lie to ourselves all the time, don't we? About things we'd rather not admit or confront. About ourselves. About each other. And there are things we genuinely don't see. Isn't that human nature? I wonder. I have nothing but time these days to wonder. What I missed. That might have changed things. What is it I didn't see? That I couldn't make myself see. Sounds like you have many regrets. When did she start pulling away? That man has gone silent. Is that something? I don't know. I don't want to get all philosophical, but he's kind of... I think he has a point.
Feel the storm.
Lunette, careful!
What's this? On death, allies gain shell. That's pretty good. Okay. And hopefully I'll be able to use that ability. How much was it? It's 30? What the fuck? No, okay. I can't use that ability. Holy shit. 34? That one's fucking insane. You think people would be happy or angry if if at like the end of 7.55 they remove the restriction to travel to other worlds? Hydrate? Fine. Ugh.
My turn.
Feel the storm.
Nice.
Let's carve a path.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, hell no. Oh, fuck you. God damn it. Not one of these fucking things again. Oh, man.
Let's carve a path.
Let's carve
Good morning, kitty.
A storm is coming.
And the mime's kicking my ass.
I'm better. Finesse and grace. Flames on me. Turn up.
I won't waste this.
Dude, what are you weak to?
Careful now.
Let's spill some ink. Let's cut through the flames.
Let's carve a path.
Sorry, I failed.
Let's spill some ink.
Dude, these attacks are insane. What's the question, Sarah? Wait, what is that? I actually have never seen that emote. I've never seen that emote before. What is that? No, I don't remember adding that.
Not to remember yet. Try me. Swiftly now.
Please work. Okay, that's all that did? I'm fucked.
Your fate is sealed.
Don't be useless.
Eyes up, Minoko. Deal easy. Lady Luck's smiling today.
Violence.
Take your shot.
The fun begins.
Ready? Begin. Not today.
Oh my god, she has no health!
If I die, so be it.
Time to leave.
Here you go.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
You good?
Please, baby, please.
Lady Luck's smiling today.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh. What? Who? I don't remember adding those emotes. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I honestly don't remember those emotes at all. Also, Kumiko, I want you to know that I have my phone on for chat, and that emote you just put is like an essay. Yeah, I don't remember putting those. Also, I didn't delete Metaphor from my memory. Not completely. Just mostly.
Good stuff.
Okay, so that way is to the Mime of Death. Let's go this way. Oh, good, a flag. I needed this. I don't remember adding those. Did I really add? Oh, holy shit, 18 points. Alright. Only 3, okay. 7. What Billy did I want her to take? Is it? No, it's not that one. Okay. Alright. That helped a lot. Also, what in the what the fuck is that?
Odysseus. It works for Siren.
So he creates all of that for her.
We should take it out. It would definitely be an advantage against Siren.
Okay, I guess we're gonna fight this dude. Let's do this. Doesn't seem hostile. It's so tirelessly engrossed in its work. Attack anyway. Yes, please. Oh, we're cursed. What the fuck? Kills the character in 8 turns? What the fuck?
Careful, my L.
Ow. Oh, it's weak to fire. Okay.
I would have lived.
Let's carve a path.
What the fuck? Okay, I didn't realize that was an attack.
Let's dance.
Nice.
Not looking good.
My turn.
Okay, Xbox, thank you for telling me about the points.
Let's
Wait,
still see.
wait. Idea.
Did I die again?
Fuck, he's gonna do it again.
Ready to strike. Did I die again?
It's locked on you.
Here's your card.
A bit of violence, yes.
Alright, go for it.
Your fate
Hell yeah.
is sealed.
Good job. No other expedition managed that.
No other expedition had a Lumina converter.
Yet this victory feels hollow.
What did I pick up? A weapon? What was it called? I don't think it was for her. Tisenia? No. I just picked up a weapon. What was it? Not that. No. Not that one either. Was it a Verso weapon? Guys, do you remember what the name of the thing it was I just picked up? Is it this one? Was it Confuso? I don't remember. I was not paying attention. Oh, Anti-Charm. There it is. It wasn't even a weapon. I'm dumb. Alright, Mael. You're gonna take off Effective Heal. And we're gonna put on Anti-Charm. Because I think we're gonna need Anti-Charm to survive the boss. Because that thing charmed us at the beginning of the fight. Or at the beginning of the area. So I think once we get that, I think it'll keep us from getting hit. Which means I have to use it.
An advantage.
Alright. I kind of feel bad attacking that thing though, but whatever. If it's gonna help survive the boss, so be it.
Ready to strike.
This game is so good. Yeah, I know.
Careful, my ult.
Luna, be careful.
Back to cooking. Right on.
A storm is coming.
Didn't really notice.
What are you cooking, Allie? What is... Why did her weapon change? Maybe I kept it on that one, whatever. Chicken and rice? You're not feeling too well? Oh, I'm sorry. For the record, I mean it. I'm not trying to sound condescending. I felt like I said it condescendingly. What in the holy fuck is that? I got a worm. Where did all my agility? What the f... Back to cooking, or enjoy your cooking. So I'm not doing that one. That one's suicide. Alright. I guess we're fighting a worm. Glissando.
On me. I'm ready.
Brace yourselves. Let us stay.
to go.
Oh my god, it ate Verso.
That's better. Let's dance.
Let's push forward.
Blade, cut through the flames.
Okay. Brace yourselves. A storm is coming. The expedition's not over.
Kia, do you mean a rattlesnake?
I can do it. I'm not giving up. You can't escape. The finesse and precision.
Yes, it spit out Verso. Woo. What did it give me? Someone got an outfit. Oh. Kind of weird. Like, I like Lune, but I don't know if I'd want to give her that outfit. It's a little bit too Aladdin and Jasmine kind of deal. I need her to get an outfit. Roma. I'm not dealing with that P-tank thing again. Shit drives me crazy. What the fuck?
Great.
Is that a merchant?
Oompa, have me.
Oh, fight the merchant.
Just try it. Let's carve a path. Oh well. Didn't really need it. Bring it on. You're outmatched. I need it. Oh well. Not impressed. Let's come apart.
Hell yeah.
Meatball.
What do you got for me, buddy? Ooh. I'll take it. I think that's good. Who's that weapon for, though? Is that Mael? Shantanum? Yeah, it's fire. I thought he would have an outfit, to be honest with you. You know what? Fine. Fuck it. We'll fight you, stupid P-tank. Alright, we're not fighting you. Fuck off. Die in the pit. Alright. Okay. Right. I guess we go straight now. So we killed the worm and we killed her her like seamster person guy. Damn, she's right there. Jesus, this is like gonna make me like hurl. Too much going on, game. Just get me there. Don't make me go like zipping and zagging and dodging and diving and everything. Yeah, it's pretty, but I don't want to get motion sickness trying to follow it. Not that I would, but like, we're weird spot right now.
Luke, Expedition 67. We're out of explosives, but we've made enough holes in this place to reach that giant woman in the center. But something weird's going on. Everyone's been swept up in strange emotions. It both feels like us, but also not like us. Marguerite reckons we're feeling the overflow from that giant woman's feelings. Empathic distress, I think she called it. Like her mind is flooding the area with her thoughts and feelings. Maybe we'll just stay here and enjoy the melody.
God damn. That's rough. Yeah, they're enthralled. Let's go back to the continent real quick. And I'm gonna, go to camp. By the way, Kia, if you didn't notice the thing that Stream Elements deal, I will be doing a Zenless... I told you already, why am I saying it? But anyone else in chat that wasn't here, I'll be doing a Zenless Zone Zero stream next week. It's a sponsored stream, which is cool. We'll see what happens. You were here, yeah, I'm dumb. There we go. Let's give... And you'll be there? Nice. Sit on. Shield. It's a new weapon, Chatnam. Okay. Dualiso. Who's got a weapon that's low? Break per earth damage. She needs something different. Oh. Healing costs one less. What about you? Hold on. I'll let you know when. I kind of want to say I'll do it Thursday. Just because it'd be a shorter stream anyways. I have to play the game for 2 hours. So I'm wondering if maybe I should just do it that day. But we'll see. I really want to finish this game this week. Ideally. Alright, now let's leave camp. Ideally, I would do it next week. Because I have to set it up too. So I'll probably do that on Sunday when I'm not streaming. We will, I will set it up and we can go from there. Because I have to like add a banner and stuff to my stream. Which time zone or anything? Yeah, me too. Oh wait, hold on. Do I have that ability yet? Anti-charm? Fuck, I don't. I need to fight, I think, one more time. Hold on, let me go to her. We need this ability, so I have to fight at least once or twice more. Because if I don't, fucking that lady's gonna hypnotize me and it'll be game over, man. Time to go pick a fight. Okay. That was quick. Alright. There we go. Alright, I learned it. Now to give everyone that Lumina. Anti-charm check. You can take off. Let's take off that one. Anti-charm. 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 Okay, everyone's got that ability now. So now she's not gonna fucking charm me, and that won't be a thing. Because the last time, so when we did the first part of this area, if you missed it, they used charm on me and my characters start killing each other. And then it ended with one of my characters committing seppuku and killing themselves, which I didn't think you could do that. Okay. Fast travel. The arena. No, wait, maybe I'm supposed to go out there? I don't know, maybe I went the wrong way.
finally there.
She's waiting at the end of this tunnel.
Then we should prepare before we head there.
Now let's do this. We kill her, we can take on the Paintress.
She's even grander than I thought.
Yune, you're okay, right?
I swear I've seen this dance before.
All right, it's time. Lune. Oh shit. Are those her parents? Oh my god, no. Don't make me do this. Oh god, she sees Gustav. Oh, her husband. No! That's Noko. Urso. Who? CL? Right on, Kia. I can't believe she made a sing stop like that. She has all the signs? Are you sure about that?
Not impressed.
It didn't work, Pog.
I would have lived. That's better.
Careful, Mael.
Shields up!
Bring it on. Watch out. Get ready.
Let the ink flow. Okay.
Ready to strike.
What the fuck is going on?
Brace yourselves.
Let's spill some ink. Ready to go. On me.
Careful, Maël.
Let's carve a path. I would have lived. That's better. Careful now. Luna, careful.
Spill some ink. Finesse and precision. Please survive. Lunik, watch out.
Luna, careful.
That hurts.
My turn. Didn't really like it. I would have lived.
Final act. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Not looking good.
Sorry I failed. Brace yourselves.
Oh sweet Jesus, I'm so dead.
A storm is coming. Ready to evade.
Oh no!
It likes you.
Oh my god. Please let that be it. is going on? Holy shit. Oh shit, did Lune kill it? Bunch of cloth. Back at camp. Night, Mael. What the fuck just happened? Why are we black and white?
Is it you again?
What the fuck?
Why?
Well,
What did you see this time?
I don't know. Oh, a woman. It was. Why do I keep seeing things? Who are you?
Fuck. Kind of super weapon. Barrier breaker acquired. You can now face the paintress at the monolith. You ready for work? See you later, kitty. We'll do that one. We're not finishing him tonight, Kitty. Don't worry. That I promise you. Ain't no way, no how am I finishing the game tonight. God damn, her attack does 1,000 damage.
I'm sorry.
Me too.
Did you know sorry was my first rock?
Really?
Francois was super jealous, but he got one from Claire instead.
Wait. Francois has his own set of rocks. Why does he keep stealing yours then?
Because we're buddies. Francois is so fun.
What?
Me too.
Did you?
Really? Wait.
Because
Still thinking about what you saw?
I wish Gustav was here.
Yes, I will spend time with Mael.
In Lumiere, did your parents choose your name?
Yeah, I guess. Why?
Mael means chief and prince, or, I guess, princess.
What are you talking about?
The meaning behind your name.
Oh. What made you think of that?
You said you were an unwelcome surprise. But I think even though your birth was unexpected, it was still celebrated. Your name shows how your parents felt about you. What kind of life they dreamed for you.
Chief. Guess they had bigger dreams for me than I ever did.
Why? What did you dream of?
I didn't.
You must have wanted something for the future.
No. All I wanted back then was to leave Lumiere and see some of the world before I gommaged.
Well, you've certainly done that. What do you dream of now?
I don't know. Still figuring that out. What about you, though? What do you want?
What do I want? I guess I'm still figuring that out too.
Well, what did you used to want?
Music.
Yeah?
Yeah. Before the fracture, I studied piano at the conservatory. I loved it. I really miss performing at the concert hall, when the lights dim and the room is hushed and the first notes echo through the chamber. I can just lose myself and feel the music through my fingers every time I play. It feels like my heart's about to break from the beauty of the notes.
That's lovely.
I miss that a lot.
Maybe when this is over, we can fix up the opera house and you can perform for us.
It would be my pleasure.
I want my first concert to be yours. And don't worry, I'll make sure the room is packed. I'll put up posters everywhere in town.
Oh, no pressure, huh? All right. I guess I'd better start practicing.
Make some pinky swear. Relationship level 4. Discuss the first song Verso should play. Radiant attack unlocked. Male Phoenix Flame. Ooh, that's cool. Alright, let's talk to Monoko.
You're finally here.
We are.
You ready?
Yeah.
Right, Monoko. He's cleaning his Nevron legs.
Polishing your collection of Nev legs?
Yes. Aren't they beautiful?
Beautiful is a word that one could use.
Your lack of enthusiasm is disappointing.
Why do you need to polish them anyway?
A warrior must be prepared for battle. And battle is just as much mental as physical.
Mental, eh?
Imagine you're in Nevron, and you see me, charging toward you, brandishing The well-polished and gleaming leg of one of your brethren. Think of the intimidation.
Jesus.
True. I wouldn't want to battle anyone who's using your hairy foot as a club. All for the smell of
hi, Mike.
intimidation.
And then I transform into one of
Yeah.
them. Ha!
It's on my
Intimidation and confusion.
Hope stream went well. 1 second, as soon as I can goddamn type. There we go. Hope you had a good stream.
From that alone, the battle is already won. The rest is mere cleanup.
Hope you're enjoying the game you're checking out. Eventually soon with spoilers you bounce out soon. Yeah, no problem.
Oh, you're right.
I hope you
thoroughly
get to enjoy this
intimidated.
game soon, so no one spoils it for you, me included.
You should try it. Even though you can't transform,
Peace, peace,
it will
enjoy. Thank
still
you. Have a good
strike
night, Mike.
Fear in the hearts of our enemies. Look, aren't they beautiful? Here, take a leg.
That's all right. I think you've got the intimidation factor covered. We wouldn't want to be so intimidating that the nerves run away, right? Then we wouldn't get to fight.
Fair point. I'll handle the intimidation. You handle the cleanup.
The cleanup, eh? All right. Well, in that case, want to go intimidate some stalacts? We've got some time to kill.
Yes, well, that would definitely be quite exhilarating, but maybe later. I really need to finish polishing all these legs. I've still got 20 more to go.
I've missed you. All right then. Come on, move over and hand me an extra cloth. Let's get these legs shining so bright they blind our enemies and send them screaming.
They polish Nevron legs. Level 2. Okay.
I can't
Luna.
believe we're this close.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, Arios.
Oh.
How you
Actually,
doing
I
tonight?
should... Thank you. I wouldn't have got this far on my own.
Tomorrow comes.
Yeah, we can spend time with Luna.
My fellow night owl.
Night owl?
You never seem to sleep.
I sleep.
Good. Just getting through this game. I wasn't feeling too good earlier, but I'm kind of recovering.
I sleep enough.
Gonna
You're
burn
gonna
out.
burn out this way.
Thanks for your concern.
From one insomniac to another.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes
It was
I
fine.
just can't turn off my
Took care of
mind.
some bills. Got home.
It's like I pick up a puzzle and I can't set it down until I solve it.
And what's your current puzzle?
The talking Neverons. The ones that seem to have personalities.
This game mostly has
thoughts,
been on my
and
mind.
Feelings. I'm trying to make sense of the things they said. I know there's an important piece of the puzzle there. We need to find and talk to more of them.
I've talked to a few. They mostly spout nonsense. I wouldn't expect too much.
Maybe you weren't asking the right questions.
Well, I'm certainly not as experienced as you.
What about you, my fellow night owl? Why can't you sleep?
Oh, you know, weight of the world, a tortured soul, things like that.
Oh, a funny night owl. Come on, I just shared with you.
You did, didn't you? Feels nice sharing, huh?
Mm-hmm. Feels even nicer when people reciprocate.
Sleep is not very restful for me. I used to have horrible dreams, but
Of watching this game. This is easily
Somehow it
probably
was
one of the
worse
best
when I
games
stopped.
I've played, man. To be honest with you.
Fascinating.
I love that this
So
just kind of
you
came out of
experience
nowhere and is
discomfort
done
while
so
you
well.
sleep. Pain. Are you aware of time passing? I should observe you next time you sleep.
Whoa.
well, that's not creepy.
Precisely. It's science.
Okay, come on, this is not fair. That sounds like a creepy thing, but could be funny and flirty. That's just. We're going rogue.
So does this mean I can watch you sleep?
No, that'd be creepy.
Fuck.
Right.
Level 4. Ooh, new gradient attack. Tree of Life. This is... It's a hard game, man. I don't know how to describe it. Like, it's so beautiful. I mean, come on. Like, look at this. It's just crazy how this game came together. So, one of the things I found out this week, for example, is the composer who did all the music for this game was discovered through fucking SoundCloud. He would use SoundCloud and make his own video game music, and the one of the devs for this game found him on there, and they asked him if he wanted to compose the soundtrack for the game. Well, not a rapper, but like he did his own video game music. But like, the only other sound like composer I've ever truly like fell in love with their music is Soken from Final Fantasy XIV. This is classical music. It's not like, it's not rock, it's not hip hop, it's not anything like that. Like a lot of piano, a lot of violin, choruses and choir and orchestras. It's classical music and it's beautiful. And I didn't think I'd fall for something like this. Like the first time I heard this song and the cutscene it was in, I cried. And I just think that I wish there were more games like that. Not necessarily to like emotionally devastate you, but to resonate with you. I want more games to resonate with on things, even if they're hard topics. Like, yeah, you want some games to be like very like chill and laid back and light, but I think it's good having some of these harder hitting games too.
You seem preoccupied.
It's nothing. Just nerves. It's been a long road to get here.
Extra long for you, I imagine.
You, on the other hand, seem quite relaxed.
Do I?
You're not nervous?
Of course I am. But we will do everything in our power. And either it will be enough, or it won't.
Sure, we can spend time.
You're always so calm about everything.
Is that a question?
An observation. Lune's intense and obsessed. Mael is nervous and eager, but you're calm.
Why is that strange? I guess Death and I, we've walked a long road together.
I guess that's true for me too.
Death is a friend who will welcome me home.
Home?
Yes, home. With everyone I've ever loved.
You believe in an afterlife?
I don't know. If there is, then I'll see everyone after death, and if there isn't, I'll simply join them in death. I'll be with them either way.
It's an interesting philosophy. For someone so young.
True. I'm not quite as old as you. Why don't you share some of the wisdom you've accumulated over your very long life?
Oh, how kind of you to acknowledge my wisdom. Can you, mention my wisdom to Minoko sometime?
Oh, actually, isn't Minoko even older? Eskie too. Perhaps I should ask them instead.
Oh, please do. You'll probably learn valuable things about Nevron feet and rocks. All I can offer is another story.
I'm not really in the mood for stories tonight.
Oh, and here I had prepared something truly dark and heart-wrenching.
Save it for tomorrow. Let's do something else tonight.
What are you talking about?
What do you have in mind?
That depends. How adventurous are you feeling?
You mean like hunt Nevrons?
I don't. Okay, I kind of can read the signs. I don't think he's understanding what she's putting down.
What?
I'm waiting for you to connect the dots.
Oh God.
Oh, you mean, adventure.
You've been alone too long on this continent.
Jesus Christ.
When was the last time you seduced someone?
Not counting Minoka. I'll admit it's been a while.
So?
No. No. I'm sorry, guys. No. No. I'm sorry, chat. I am saying no. I think I want to spend more time with Lune. Plus, okay, there's something else. When we did that boss fight right now, and they were showing the things that were like charming them, she had a husband and a child pop up. You guys saw that, right? Like when Mael was saying Gustav and Monoko was saying Noko, she had a man and a child pop up. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, she did talk about her husband. I'm actually a bit sleepy.
Actually, I'm a bit sleepy.
All right. Go to sleep then. I'll go be adventurous by myself.
Okay, that's not fair. You can't say that. You can't say that. That's not fair. She gonna yeehaw? Jesus Christ. CL is disappointed that Verso declined her information. God damn you. Really, Kia? The yeehaw emote? She's not used to being rejected, but she doesn't take it personally. Despite that, she feels closer to Verso. The little man on the boat? That's a euphemism I've never heard. Oh, that's a little concerning. I tell her no, and she learns how to commit Doom. She learns how to use Doom as an attack because she didn't get none tonight.
Me too.
Did you?
Really? Wait.
Because
Gets rejected, learns Doom. Right in the journal, Mael. Time to sex Lynette? No. It's bedtime. Oh, cutscene. I can't yet. She won't let me. She just wanted to talk today.
You've done it.
We're really going to face the paintress.
And finally break this cycle.
That being said, someone here has been hiding a terrible secret from us.
What are you talking about?
You thought we'd never find out, didn't you? Nobody ever wondered what Esquier was made of, did they? Well, Esquier and I had a chat.
What?
I'm sorry, Verso.
Did he just puke?
Promise me, sweet
What?
Is what
Is
the?
that wine?
Okay, that's a little bit.
Stored my personal stash inside it. All excellent vintages.
Seriously, he's a giant walking wine bag.
Tonight deserves an exception.
Okay, I don't like that he's puking it up. Jesus Christ.
I told you to stop drinking alone.
To your great generosity.
I don't know how you can like this.
Oh yeah, she's too young. No drinking. She's underage.
It comes with age.
Do you have apple juice?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
How's she gonna get the apple juice out? Never mind, I don't want to know. Why am I even saying this? Jesus Christ. Oh, what's she doing here? God, her fucking look, man. Why are they just standing there? Wait, what? I don't know what that said. I don't speak French.
My beautiful sister doesn't need this ugly.
What? What? That's... Why were... Someone's gonna find out. That's so, like... I don't
You
know.
embrace her,
Oh, shit.
yet you're condemning her to die.
You brought him here.
I'm not here to fight. But my son, do you know what it means to disappear into nothingness? Have you thought through the consequences? Not just for you, or even me, but for them. Their memories, their dreams, their love for each other.
What the fuck is going on?
Who really is the one painting death? And who paints life instead? We exist and we will exist for as long as she wants. You want to spoil what we've been given. Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison. Your despair blinds you. You think you're ready to pay the price. But are you willing to let them pay the price for you?
May everything be decided before their very eyes. Between the bars of their prison.
What the fuck?
In the shadow of the monolith.
In the shadow of the monolith.
I don't... Okay. I'm not gonna. We're not doing the ending of the game, Allie. We're not doing the ending of the game right now. It's. I have to go to bed soon.
I can't remember a thing.
You clean me out, mes amis.
You bunch of drunks.
It's. I don't think it's as close as we think it is. So. Yeah, we're gonna. Let's do. Hold on. I know that sounds really awkward with the music dying and everything. Give me 1 sec. Let's do two quick reacts and we'll call stream. So let me make sure it's saved. Yeah, because I think tomorrow is gonna be the big day for the game. Give me a second. Never mind the fact Allie made a fucking an unholy react that I have to respond to. Allie knows what she did. There's that one. I'll save the Xeris one for when Xeris is here. We'll do. Let's do this. No, we'll save that one too. We'll do this one. Copy these two. I thought someone put a trailer up. Or no, what trailer came out? The GTA trailer I don't want to watch. That one's whatever. Alright, let's go here. Window cap. There we go.
What happens when you take a whole chicken, pack it full of mashed potatoes, top it full of gravy, insert some corn, then deep fry it? You've got yourself a meal.
Hello there, welcome back to another episode of Arcade with Alvin, where today we're going to be making the stuffed pollo todo frito from Cluckenbell in GTA. It's a whole chicken, seemingly with head on and the feet, filled with gravy, mashed potatoes, stuffed with a corn cob from the back entrance, and fried completely whole, leading to a whopping 17,500 something calories.
What the fuck?
Now, I don't know about you guys, but
calories?
that sounds fun and dangerous. Let's do it. So, with the help of Rachel, we were able to source a complete chicken with its feathers plucked off. Head on, feet on, everything there, except for maybe its dignity. We were assured by the butcher that this was an ethically raised animal, so we will take his word for it. Although the things we are about to do to this chicken may not be so. Upon looking at the anatomy of the chicken and examining the front end and the back end with both my hands and a metal chopstick, let's just say that the entrance may not be as accommodating as the commercial might imply.
Jesus Christ.
Already filled with guilt, I am going to try and employ a different kind of method.
Allie, I swear to God, if this gets me banned from Twitch, I'm going to hunt you down.
Now, while I ponder my future sins upon this animal, I will go ahead and make the spice rub for it. So, in a container, I'm going to combine a tablespoon of hot paprika, 2 teaspoons of dried mustard powder, 2 teaspoons of dried thyme, 2 teaspoons of garlic powder, a teaspoon of celery salt, a teaspoon of onion powder, a teaspoon of white pepper.
You shove a whole corn up their ass,
with some salt and pepper. This is kind of what you get after Googling the secret spice blend of KFC online, so we're gonna kind of go with something similar. Just to get the flavor going, and because this is a whole chicken, it's going to need quite the heavy amount of seasoning. So first I'm going to season the chicken all over with the spice mix, especially inside the cavity and underneath any crevices or wings or drumsticks that might miss any patches. While that sits, I'm going to make a simple breading for this mix as well, making sure to season the flour with the seasoning mix.
Right.
Using about 4 cups of all-purpose flour and enough of the seasoning mix to get a nice pale red or orange tinge to it. I've never had any issues with over-seasoning the flour because that's kind of the favorite part when you eat fried chicken. It's that delicious crust combined with the juicy chicken inside, so I tend to over-season instead of under-season on the flour.
Okay,
now that our chicken has been rested for about 10 minutes or so, and some of the water has started to come out of the skin, I'm gonna go ahead and coat this in our seasoned flour mix, making sure to get all the crevices like before, as well as the inside cavity as well. Then we're gonna go ahead and shake off any excess by patting it, more like aggressively tumbling this chicken over itself to make sure all the flour comes out of its holes. There's gonna be a lot of weird phrases in this video. Okay, first I'm gonna let that sit on a tray just so any of the excess flour still remaining on the chicken can kind of get a tiny bit tacky when absorbing the moisture from the skin. Now, we do have to make some mashed potatoes. This is pretty straightforward. We're gonna go ahead and use 4 russet potatoes. Gonna peel them, cube them up, pretty standard, and then boil them, first starting them in some cold water. I've heard this helps potatoes get less gummy, so that's what we're gonna do. Once these have boiled in our fork tender, I'm gonna drain all the water out and then return them to the stove, mashing them while cooking them on a medium heat, getting them almost to a chalky-like consistency. Rachel taught me this trick. It kind of helps get any of the extra moisture out, so that way you have more room for that delicious butter and cream that we're gonna add in. That really makes mashed potatoes taste like mashed potatoes. I'm gonna go ahead and throw in a whole stick of unsalted butter, followed by an appropriate amount of milk to get you the consistency you want. I don't think there's really a super right or wrong answer for this. Some people like thick mashed potatoes, some people, like us for this video, I'm gonna need them on the smoother side, so we might add a little bit more milk. Then we're gonna go ahead and season the taste, make sure that this tastes pretty good. And then we're gonna go ahead and make some gravy. This gravy recipe is pretty straightforward as well. First, we're gonna start with a quarter cup of butter with a quarter cup of flour, making a simple roux. And then based on
have you
some
had
online
gravy,
research
like
saying that
mashed
KFC
potatoes and gravy?
tastes really good because of
If that's
both
a stupid
maybe
question,
beef
I don't
and
know.
chicken flavors.
Yes.
We're gonna make a beef stock and add that in, along with about 2 cups of stock and 2 cubes. I'm gonna slowly whisk this to make sure there aren't any lumps, and I'm gonna go ahead and finish seasoning this with some white pepper, some kosher salt, and black pepper. Once the gravy is ready and tastes pretty good, I'm gonna go ahead and set that aside. With Rachel's help, Rachel's gonna go ahead and open up that cavity real nice of the chicken while I inject the potatoes and the gravy, not from the front end, from the commercial, but rather from the back door. There's a larger hole back here. More access, easier to maneuver around and to insert anything we need to. First, starting with a little bit of potato. I would dislike if any of the gravy came out the front end during the frying process. That would be a weird version of regurgitation. So sealing that, making sure that we're safe with a little layer of potato at the bottom of the cavity, and then taking a whole corn cob and very indelicately shoving it down the cavity. Ah, yes.
This chicken didn't die for this. That's all I have to say. This chicken did not die for this to happen to it.
Grand Theft Auto, ladies and gentlemen. And just to be safe, I'm going to use a little bit more of this mashed potato to seal any excess holes and crevices, making sure that the corn cob plug is secure. This really needs to stay plugged up, or else we could result in a large disaster in the fryer. Okay, just so that we get more of a complete breading set up. Okay, I'm gonna give this chicken a buttermilk bath all over, making sure that we coat everything. Dip it all in flour once more, just to make sure that we seal any of those entrances and exits. And also ask for Rachel's help on this one to lift it up, so that way I can pat the flour between all those little nooks and crannies and holes. All right. Now, while we were working on this chicken, Rachel graciously helped us set up a nice deep frying setup outside. Because you're frying a whole chicken, this is kind of almost like deep frying a turkey. We kind of need to be in a safe environment. I also would highly recommend not attempting this at home unless you have a lot of experience in this area and if you have a fire extinguisher or the local fire department on standby, as there is a chance of imminent explosions and flames. Not the good kind. Okay, we heated our oil to about 350 degrees, and holding the chicken by its legs so that it hangs downwards, I'm going to go ahead and slowly lower this into the hot oil, making sure to not just drop it in immediately, but to kind of swirl it around so that the edges of the chicken can set a little, because I don't want any of it sticking to the bottom of the pot, because I can't see that either. Okay, let's let this chicken hang out. I can drop it now, and oh look, its little feet are slowly saying hello. Or goodbye, as it slips lower and lower into the hot oil. Okay, now this fried for maybe about 10 minutes, and we started to notice that the skin and the crust was getting pretty nice and golden brown, but definitely not cooked all the way through. This is a huge chicken, and because the oil actually can't cook inside the cavity, heating it from both sides, we knew that this was definitely raw in the middle. So we're gonna do a technique where you pull the chicken out once the chicken skin looks pretty good, and we're gonna return it to an oven at about 300 degrees to finish until the chicken meat at its thickest reads about 160 or 165. Okay, once that temperature has been reached, this is the first attempt at our pollo todo frito. Go ahead and give this a look, make sure it's rested so the juices come spilling out. And I'm just gonna go ahead and go for my favorite part, the drumstick. I'm gonna cut a nice piece of that off. Tastes pretty good. Seasoning is great, crust is great. I think whole frying a chicken is one of the few ways to make a chicken really juicy on the inside without overcooking it, which is why I guess a lot of people deep fry their turkeys. And in Korea, they also just deep fry whole chickens. It's a really good way to do it if you can do it correctly and safely.
God, I don't like
the flavor is
feet.
really nice, has a fast food fried chicken taste to it. And let's go ahead and take out the fun part, the corn cob plug. Oh, okay, it's kind of wet. It's even a little bit of red on the end. Don't know, maybe I put that in too deep. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take this to the side. And because we have essentially created a pool of sauce to dip our chicken into, we're gonna go ahead and dip the drumstick back into the back entrance to
I'm sorry, but if you make this chicken, there's a level of hell reserved just for you.
get some of that sauce out. There's a lot of metaphors you could probably imagine right now. I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys think of those. I'd rather not say them out loud, but it's delicious, so it works. Kind of made a potato gravy mixture. It's like when you have a fried chicken plate and everything's on the same plate and you just kind of dip it in there and you also get some potato with it. So I understand why this is a novel concept. It also make a pretty good on the go if you're, you know, sitting in the driver's seat or the shotgun and you kind of are caught up in a shootout, but you still want to eat your fried chicken. If your ops see you, you know, blasting away while eating chicken with the other hand, I think that's going to send a very strong message that you should not be messed with. Okay, so the rest of the chicken is pretty good, but my biggest concern was the fact that we weren't able to cook it thoroughly because of the way that it was plugged up at the end. And I'm not a huge fan of those chicken juices having to stay with the potato, so I have another idea that also hopefully will give us a different result. So we have a whole chicken, a second one that Rachel procured. We're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna flour it first with our seasoned flour, but instead of assembling the potato, gravy, and corn while it's still raw, I'm gonna save that until the end. And taking notes from our previous whole fried chicken videos, I'm gonna go ahead and double dip here. So again, back into the buttermilk for a second time, and then use our dredge to kind of get a really nice thick coating and a nice crust on it, hopefully for better insulation, better crunch, better flavor, and it'll hold up a lot better in the fryer. Now we're gonna take this back into our oil, same thing, hold it by the leg, slowly leave it in to fry for a little bit, and then letting it drop. This one fried for about 15 minutes at a lower temperature, about 325. And again, because this is a whole chicken, it's a little bit larger. By the time the skin and coating got nice and crispy, the inside still wasn't quite there. So again, we're gonna have to throw this back into the oven to finish off the cooking. Not as nearly as long as the first one, as it cooked a lot quicker.
They're
so
doing
after removing that
unspeakable
and
things to
converting
this
it on its
chicken.
head, it is now time to fill the chicken. Because of the excess breading steps, we have less of a cavity to work with. So I'm gonna go ahead and excavate some room, taking that excess breading to make room for our delicious potatoes. This gives us a lot more control on having the potatoes and the gravy not mixed with any of raw flour or chicken juices. And yeah, we had to go ahead and cook this corn.
They're doing unholy things to this chicken's egg.
Cob ahead of time, but now once that's all plugged up, I'm a little happier with this version of it. It feels a lot more cooked and cohesive.
I'm joking, I can't
and a
look
lot
at
more
this.
crispy as well. And the chicken is definitely more evenly cooked overall this time around. Eating the drumsticks and stuff, I definitely prefer a chicken with a deeper crust when I'm eating fried chicken, so this was more for my taste. And you know, you can take the chicken again and dip it in the sauce in the middle, also delicious. Here's the fried chicken head whole. Let's give that to Tony. Tony likes that. And yeah, let's go ahead and take this corn again, make sure that we get a nice coating of sauce around the cob, making sure we get all of that in there. Just, you know, maximum flavor. And yeah, that corn is delicious as well. No one say anything weird, okay? Now, as we ate into this chicken, Rachel also had the great idea of having some hot sauce to go with it, which I guess makes a lot of sense. Now, that was really fun, but the thing is, these two chickens, if you really think about it, are a little bit impractical. However, that makes me wonder if the inspiration for this actually came from KFC's famous bowls, which I loved back in the day. These, to me, were childhood nostalgia during high school.
They got
like
Sarah
$5,
went to bed,
and it's just a bowl
and it's
of
not
their
here
KFC mashed
looking at this
potatoes,
unholy
gravy,
mess.
popcorn chicken, a couple of shreds of cheese, and some canned corn on top. Probably just a way for them to sell whatever they had lying around for a lunch special and get rid of leftovers. However, it was delicious. So let's go ahead and see if we can make that. Have some chicken thighs here that I just chopped up into small chunks. Make sure to bread that with our leftover seasoned flour and our buttermilk to get a nice coating on them. And we're gonna go ahead and fry this in the leftover oil outside. No really precise time measurements. I just cook these until these are nice and golden, because these are definitely cooked through. So now that these are golden and crispy, I'm gonna go ahead and drain these and put some leftover mashed potatoes at the bottom.
So I had Japanese food yesterday at work. A friend brought me lunch. I had teriyaki beef, teriyaki chicken, rice, and karaage. Oh my god, that food was so fucking good, guys. You have no idea. The the karage was so tender. Like, it was obviously it's fried, so I was like, okay, it's gonna be crunchy and it's gonna be dry. Hell no, this shit was juicy. It was tender and it was so good. I killed that entire plate in like 10 minutes. It was like the best food I've had in a while. It was so good.
Of a bowl. Now, a couple of people have commented that they used to work at KFC, and what they would do to make their gravy so good was actually take some of those fried bits from the fryer after frying chicken and blend that back into the gravy, which I think makes a lot of sense because you have the frying oil, you have the flavor from the seasoning mix, and maybe some chicken, and that's probably what gave it its signature flavor. So I wanted to try that by saving some of these fryer bits and just immersion blending them back into our gravy, which has thickened a little bit by now, so I'm going to add a little bit of milk, or half and half. Once that's all blended up and nice and smooth, we're going to take this finished gravy, put it on top of our mashed potatoes, get a nice sprinkle of our popcorn chicken, and top that with some cheese shreds and canned corn. Just to make sure that the cheese is a little bit melted, I'm going to blast this in the microwave for about 30 seconds, and yeah, this is our version of the KFC famous bowl, a throwback to many, many, many years ago, where going out to lunch was a privilege, and having one of these meant you were the king of the school. I was actually really full of other chicken by this point, so I had Tony try this one. He really liked it. But wait, we're not done yet. There's a little bit more. We got some corn for this video, and we had a couple of cobs left over, and Tony had the great idea of making corn ribs based off of a couple of videos he saw online, which is basically just taking corn on the cob, cutting them into quarters straight through the stalk, and just straight up throwing them into oil and frying it. No batter, no coating, no anything.
That's a thing?
These fried until they curled up nice and curly, I guess, and that was kind of cool to see in the fryer. Once these come out, they're usually doused with some sort of seasoning. A lot of restaurants do this a certain way, but I thought tahini was the most convenient and would also make the most sense for these corn ribs. So after giving them a nice heavy sprinkle of that, I'm gonna serve these with a little bit of sriracha mayo we also had lying around, and ta-da, corn ribs. I've seen these at restaurants, I've never eaten them, but I will say it's fun because they're so much easier to eat now that the kernels have exposed themselves after the inside is curled up a bit, making them more dousable with
Also, Zay will be doing a sponsored stream next week of Zenless Zone Zero on PC. If you don't have the game and you want to play something for free, I will be doing that probably Thursday. Sponsored stream.
Seasoning and sauce. These are really good, really fun to eat. Not super crispy though, because there's still a lot of moisture in the corn, but definitely a fun snack. Rachel really loved these though. I think the sourness from the tahini really took these to a next level. And yeah, today was a very, very, very fun food day. Lots of fried chicken, lots of sauce, lots of laughs, lots of definitely not PG jokes. And the best part is we have so much food to pack up and take home. I was particularly excited for this because something about eating cold fried chicken straight from the fridge that just makes it taste so much different.
Do people
also
eat
really
cold
good
fried chicken?
in a way. Okay, I think it's about time to take a nap for the next 10 years. Maybe hopefully by the time I wake up, GTA 6 will have finally launched.
I've never had cold fried chicken. Alright, this is Allie's Unholy Nightmare. I should not be sending this to chat, but there we go. Hi, Zeris. You'd make that? What was the video, Zeris? Shawarma beet steak. Do that one. We only watched the one video so far, Zeris. You didn't miss anything. I was saving these for you because I didn't know if you were going to be back for stream. Shawarma beet steak. Okay.
Gogo, I'm gonna show you how my spicy chicken shawarma is better than steak.
That's a bold statement. You're supposed to be my friend.
Let the food speak for itself.
On today's video, we are making chicken shawarma by my true friend here and master, Ahmad. Tell me about this chicken shawarma. Is it gonna be good?
So we're making actually a spicy chicken shawarma. Essentially what we're doing is we're gonna make it family friendly so you can actually make it at home.
I love it. I'm gonna challenge that and see if Suvi makes it better. How about we split half and half?
I'm down.
Let's go.
Man. Let's do it.
All right, enough talking. Let's begin.
Get to business.
So we got a bunch of ingredients here, and the first thing I notice is this chicken here. I notice you like to use chicken thighs.
Yes. Usually, traditionally, there's a mix of chicken thighs and breast. But because we're doing this at home, we want the fat, we want the dark meat, so I really prefer a chicken thigh.
Now, what is this? Talk to me here.
This is...
I saw a thing somewhere that said chicken thighs are now more popular than chicken breasts in terms of the part people buy now. And that, I guess the prices on chicken thighs has gone up a bit because of that.
It's a very special ingredient. This is the, you know, kind of the Middle Eastern gochujang kind of. It's a hot pepper paste.
Okay.
It's gonna take everything to the next level. This is vital for our marinade, along with, obviously, our chicken shawarma spice rub.
All right, my brother, so talk to me. So this is...
We're using some plain yogurt, not Greek yogurt. Not too much. You don't want this to be drenched, and because we have a lot of thighs, I'm gonna do about a few spoonfuls, just like this. We wanna coat all the meat.
Yogurt.
We don't want it to be drenched in the marinade.
Got you.
You know? Again, the next vital ingredient is this hot pepper paste.
Oh, wow. Take a look at this. I've never seen this ingredient. We're all learning together, everybody. It looks like tomato paste.
I was just gonna say that. If you don't want it spicy, you could use regular tomato paste. So we're gonna go in. I'm gonna do a little bit more just because we have a lot of thighs. And then to tenderize the meat, I'm gonna move this over here. I'm gonna slice down an onion.
Onion, bro.
I'm gonna slice down a lemon, and then we're just gonna squeeze that into
whole
the bowl.
juice.
Just a little bit of juice. Again, nothing to drench it.
Got it. So you don't want to overdo it?
No. All we're doing is we're creating a little bit of, you know, marinade juice to tenderize the meat and to carry the shawarma spice all across our meat.
Got you.
And then the last wet ingredient is actually gonna be lots of olive oil. Nothing too crazy.
That's
Again,
not that much. Now we mix?
Let's mix that. Wait. The start of the show. We got our shawarma spice rub. I'm gonna go generous here because there's no salt in this. And then you're gonna see how it's gonna transform that color.
Mix?
Mix.
Got it.
I don't think I've ever had shawarma.
Mix that up real good. The smell that is coming out of this thing is amazing, man. And that's what we should have left in the end. Wow, what a beautiful color, bro.
Very nice color.
So now what?
Okay, now this is a very important tip. I don't add salt into the marinade because I like to perfectly marinate the chicken.
Yes,
So I have my salt separate, and now we're gonna directly season the meat.
I love this technique because I do the same exact thing.
So right now we're gonna season our chicken thighs that are already sliced and thin.
And I noticed that you leave the fat.
Yes, that is intentional. When you're traditionally skewering up the chicken, you're layering fat in between it. And that's why it's so juicy as it drips. All right, so we're gonna get not too crazy on the salt because there's other ingredients that have a little bit of salt. And then now, once we got the right amount, we're gonna add it to the bowl.
Got it. Mix this up real good?
Yes, mix this up real good.
And now we'll add that to the bowl.
Yep.
A generous amount. I mean, I love that. You know who's calling me? Let's see who's calling me.
It's not Nick because there's too many
I bet you it's Nick.
There's too many spices in here.
Yo, why is Nick calling me? Yo, Nick, we're making a video right now with TGB. I gotta call you back, okay? This guy always calling me, bro.
So funny.
This guy always calling me. All right, so mix that up real good.
Yeah. This is the money shot. You got this plain old chicken, and then just give this a
now,
nice
how
touch.
long are we gonna marinate this for?
I always say you want to marinate until you lose patience.
Really?
But preferably overnight.
So, but if you want to cook it right away, will it still work or no?
If there's enough flavor in there that will be just as delicious.
Oh, I mean, look at that chicken. That looks incredible, bro. Wow, that looks already like it's gonna have a lot of flavor. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's gonna be packed with flavor, 100%.
Yeah. Okay, brother. So now we're gonna make a split because it's pretty much about ready to cook once it marinates, right?
Yeah.
So let's put half here for sous vide and half for the traditional method, the way you recommend.
All right, here we go.
All right.
One more scoop. This is gonna come out really good in this.
I have a feeling. I have a feeling both of them is gonna come out great.
Oh,
but
yeah, no, they're gonna be great.
For some odd reason, I think mine's gonna be better.
Whatever you say, Guga. Whatever floats your boat.
I'm gonna be cooking this at 170 degrees Fahrenheit for 1 hour, and it will cook it to perfection. Now we're gonna see which one is gonna be better, this one or his?
I'm gonna show you how to take any shawarma to the next level. This is my special touch. So very, very simply, on a stovetop, you're gonna, this thing is,
why are you having a hard time?
Because this thing is burnt.
All right, let's make the glaze. I got you.
So we're gonna turn it on. You're gonna hold this the whole time?
I'll hold it for you. I got you.
On our stovetop, we're gonna do medium low. We don't wanna scorch this. A little bit of oil. We're gonna let this get nice and hot, just for a few minutes.
So we're basically waiting for a little to cook. So we're cooking that sauce just like if you're cooking tomato.
Exactly. Little sizzle. Again, you don't wanna scorch this, so we're just gonna slowly cook it. And then I'm just gonna kind of smear it into the oil, let it kind of dissolve and emulsify. Just lower the heat a little bit. I'm gonna hit this with a light pinch of salt. And then kind of when it's sizzling away, flavored the oil, it's nice and beautiful, I'm gonna add water. Just like that. Very simple. You're looking for like a very thin, I guess, pancake batter consistency.
And just like that is done.
Very, very simple.
That smells great, bro.
We let the hot pepper paste do all the work.
All right, what's next?
We gotta cook the chicken.
Let's do it. So whoa, what is this? You're not gonna cook in a pan?
Not anymore. I feel like the marinade has been burning in the pan. So I'm gonna show you a really, really nice way to do this. And you could do this for your family. Because you could cook it in bulk. So we're gonna take a sheet tray and we're gonna throw it in the oven on a broil just to heat it up.
Oh, okay. All right, let's do that then. In the oven. broiler setting, and we're gonna let it warm up.
Yeah, that's it. Highest heat, 5-10 minutes.
So this is nice and hot.
Yes. So again, to mimic the skewer, instead of layering the fat, we're gonna let this cook in fat. So I'm actually doing beef tallow. So we're gonna get generous. We're gonna get pretty generous, and now we're gonna make a thin layer out of our chicken piece. So you want a thin layer, Guga?
A thin layer, nothing overlapping.
Yes, because we're gonna go and put it on a broil. So we want it to get nice and charred on the top.
Okay, nice thin layer.
And now we're gonna go into the oven on a high broil. We probably need about 20 to 30 minutes. And then I also have another tip that I want to do, but I got secrets, Guga, come on.
And just like that, oh, nice, beautiful color, a little bit of brownie here, exactly what we're looking for, right?
Yeah, that's beautiful. This is optional. This part is optional to get the really accurate size of chicken. I want to do a quick chop to it. Just gonna run our knife through it. And these pan drippings, you gotta save them. Don't throw these out. That's flavor right here. Guga, what is this?
Double chop, baby.
Double chop.
So now you just chop them up.
Oh, baby.
That looks incredible. I'm gonna take a quick taste test here, brother. So tender, so juicy.
That looks good.
Not overcooked at all. I love this method. But you know what? The sous vide one is ready. So take it out. That is what it looks like after it's being cooked, okay?
That looks good.
So it's pretty much identical, but you had a little bit more crust, right? Because you had a little bit of that burn.
But we could do something about that.
So I think this is also gonna be very convenient for families, you know what I mean? Like to cook a big batch. So what I'll do here is I have 2 bowls. I'm gonna do the same thing you did.
I saw her.
Separate the juices.
Yeah, because you say you gotta reuse them, right?
Yep.
So I'll put this over here, and then this one will go also in there.
Looks great.
All right, now this one, I'm gonna put it right there. Let's chop that up too. I have a feeling sous vide is gonna be juicy.
How you doing?
You could already tell the texture and color over here is better.
Really? Let me see here. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that.
Alive.
Damn, that's really good.
So look, we can do something about it. If we blowtorch this to just give a little crust.
I think that's a good idea.
Blowtorch
I know it doesn't look that good right now.
But watch this. Listen, that looks and smells incredible.
Really okay, perfect.
We're ready.
All right, so bunch of stuff here. You got toom over here, and that, what is this, pomegranate molasses, huh?
That's pomegranate molasses, very special ingredient. Adds a little sweetness, a little tartness.
And this here?
Shatta.
Shatta sauce.
Red hot condiment.
How do you put this together?
So the reason why I'm actually using a tortilla is because I feel like it holds the sauce a little bit better. But in theory, you could use Middle Eastern bread, obviously a thin pita, not the thick boys. So I'm using a tortilla because it's also a lot easier to source. So Guga, this is really important. Why did we save the pan drippings?
Oh, really?
Because we're gonna hit it just a little bit. And then we're gonna smear our toom, which is our garlic spread.
Generous amount?
Generous amount, yeah. And then we're gonna go in with some cucumbers just for a little touch. And this is a classic shawarma sandwich. Toom and pickles. That's it. Anybody else that adds lettuce and tomato?
Not real.
Not real.
Fake. Gotcha.
Okay, so we're gonna go in with the oven baked shawarma. We're gonna just lay it out just like that. Not crazy.
Okay.
Don't want to overpack it. So then what you're gonna do is kind of like a burrito. You're gonna fold it over and kind of tuck.
Got it.
And then we're gonna just roll.
Make it nice and tight.
Yep, just like that.
If it's not tight,
it's not right.
Remember, my friends, if it's not tight, it's not right.
Now all we have to do is toast. So right now on our nice flat top, it's on a medium-low heat. We don't want to burn this. We're gonna go seam side down again to toast, just like this. We're gonna give it a very light press, and then we're gonna let it vibe.
Patience.
Let it develop that crust nice and slow. So now we're just gonna turn it. You got a light toast. You can see how it's kind of sealed up, and this is when the fun happens. We're gonna grab, remember that glaze, Guga?
Yeah.
We're gonna grab a little bit. We're gonna actually spread it on the sandwich.
I promise you, I thought you were gonna do it on the...
I am. And then I got the bottom, and then now we're just gonna do a light little drizzle on top. Very light, you don't want it to get soggy.
That smells incredible, bro. Keep it in low heat so that we don't burn it.
Yes, that looks so good, Guga.
It looks amazing, bro.
So Guga, to finish the sandwich off, when you're at the shawarma spot, what they do is they take another dollop of toom, and they hit it just like this.
That's a hell of
Put
a
it right on top
garlic,
of
man.
first bite.
Right on top of that first bite.
That's a lot.
And
But
then
probably
they're gonna
good.
take a little bit more chicken, and they're gonna put a little bit on top of there.
And that is your shawarma that you say is better than steak?
You be the judge.
All right, well, let's find out. So this one is the one in the oven. That one is sous vide. I want to know your true, honest opinion.
Okay.
Say it like it is. Cheers, everybody.
Now, bismillah. Oh my God.
Oh, that's really good. Yeah, that's really good. First thing that stands out for me is the toom. The toom is incredible, right on top, the way you put it. But immediately the chicken. The chicken is so tender, so juicy, and obviously the crispiness of the actual tortilla makes it perfect for me. Bro, that's really good. How does the sous vide one taste? I want to know from you.
It melts in your mouth. Oh my, the chicken literally melts in my mouth. I really love this.
So from experience, you think it's good to make it sous vide, give it a try too, or just don't stick with it?
If you're a sous vide person and you know what you're doing, the sous vide is incredible.
Really?
Honestly, there's so much flavor. The chicken melts in your mouth.
I love the recipe that is super easy to make, and the way you made it in the oven too is so easy, you know what I mean? You just put it in and throw it in and you cook it. Now you put this molasses here, that's supposed to go on top?
Yeah, just a little pomegranate molasses every bite. Gives it a little sweetness.
Let me give it a try with this one, let's see.
Oh my God.
Bro, that's really good, bro.
Oh my God.
That's really, really good. This is amazing. Give it a try. You won't regret it. Check out my good friend Ahmad. Everything will be in the description down below. The golden balance everywhere. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, you should subscribe. We'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, everybody.
Thank you, Zaris, for that. That looked pretty good. Oh, you know what we need to do? Oh, sandwich.
Good afternoon, Vegan Vanguard, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'll be using this Polyhero Warrior set of dice. Thanks for being here. Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 4 honey wheat. The dice are really stuck on honey wheat lately. It's coming for your top spot, sourdough. We're gonna go ahead and get them toasted up using our toast bread cantrip. I've had bad luck leaving it untoasted lately. And there we go, nice and golden brown.
Oh, it looks good. It's just toast.
Next up, let's roll for main. 3 pickled red hots. A red hot is a smoky and spicy sausage, usually made from a combination of pork and beef. In the past, I've had pickled bologna on the show before, but this will be the first time that these particular sausages have made it on the show. These sausages are much leaner than bologna and have a much smokier flavor. But like the pickled bologna, they take on just as much of the vinegar flavor from the pickling process. Let's roll for some cheese. 1 Carolina Reaper Jack. Oof, stabbed in the back by the little dagger-shaped dice. This Monterey Jack cheese full of Carolina Reapers, jalapenos, and habaneros is quite spicy. It's gonna be one of those days, huh?
Oh God.
Let's roll up some roughage. 8 hula pickles and 10 olives. These hula pickles are a sweet and spicy pickle marinated with jalapenos and pineapple. Even though these are also spicy, they add some acid, which might help us a little bit with the cheese, although we do already have some acid from the red hots. I have pimento stuffed green olives today, which I'm gonna do my best to chop up a little bit smaller so that they don't all roll away. Flavor-wise, these should fit fine here to add a little bit of brininess. Definitely gonna be a spicy one, but so far the flavors work. We'll just have to see how the last 2 rolls finish it out. All right, let's get wild with our wild magic roll. 16, Slap Your Mama. Slap Your Mama is a Cajun seasoning blend, which is very appropriate and also a little spicy. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 16, Polish Mayo. Definitely thankful for some mayo to help cool off this increasingly spicy sandwich. Polish mayo is rich and a little sweet and includes a little bit of mustard, which gives it a unique flavor. Definitely worse things we could have finished this sandwich out with. Let's get it closed up. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together. And let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section. That looks pretty good.
I think
season 8 really seems to be the season of spice and celery, with some cursed fish thrown in for good measure. At least I'm only dealing with 1 out of 3 today. Let's give it a taste. Ah yes, the familiar roiling of hellfire in my mouth. That Carolina Reaper cheese really is no joke. I have to say though, today it's slightly more palatable. The other ingredients here work well flavor-wise with it, and I feel like are maybe slightly taking the edge off. It's still rough, but taste-wise, this is a pretty good sandwich. I'm curious just how spicy a sandwich with those red hots on it alone would be, because honestly, they're pretty nice. Can see a lot of potential there. They taste kind of like Slim Jims in vinegar, but in a good way. Well, if I'm gonna have to suffer through spice, at least it tastes good. I'm gonna go ahead and give this one a 7.7.
Man,
and I'm gonna call it, thanks, Red Hot. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you again next time.
Let's do, if I remember that sandwich. This one we haven't done. Oh, okay, well, come on.
Good afternoon, Sloppy Joe Slayers, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today's episode of Roll for Sandwich is sponsored by Dietz & Watson. They've provided all the meats, cheeses, and some other goodies for today's episode. Let's see what kind of sandwich we can make with them.
Let's see.
Let's get it started with our roll for bread. 4 honey wheat.
Got more
Seriously,
honey
sourdough
wheat?
honey wheat is coming for your spot at the top. We're going to go ahead and throw our slices in the toaster again using our
How much
toasting
fucking
cantrip.
honey wheat has
Get our
this
bread
man
nice
eaten?
and crispy and bring out a little bit more of its sweetness. That looks pretty good to me. Let's see what we're putting on them. Next up, let's roll for Maine. 3, turkey. Our turkey option is Dietz & Watson's organic turkey breast. It's a nice leaner meat that still makes a heck of a sandwich, and it should pair nicely with the slight sweetness of the bread. Next up, let's roll for
324?
cheese.
Okay. no
It's
problem.
bacon, horseradish cheddar. This is a creamy New York State cheddar cheese with inclusions of bacon and horseradish.
That's weird.
We're gonna use our wire cheese cutter to shave off a slice or two here. This salty and savory cheese with a little bit of bite is definitely a more outspoken flavor than the turkey, which is good. I'm glad it's not pairing with something that will clash with it. Next up, let's roll for roughage. 10 garlic dill pickles and 12 roll twice. All right, let's roll 2 more for that 12. That's 3 onion and 4 bell pepper. These Dietz chips, garlic dill pickle chips, are a great on-the-go snack. They're also pretty perfectly sized for a single sandwich. Pickles definitely a welcome addition here. The acid will help cut through the richness of the cheese, and they will also add a nice crunch to our sandwich. I only have a small amount of green pepper left, but it should be enough for our sandwich. Green pepper will add a little bit of bitterness and earthiness, as well as some more crunch, as well as a little bulk to help make this sandwich more filling. The onion I have is red onion, or at least what we call red onion. I guess some other places call it purple onion, which makes sense to me. The red onion will be a nice addition. It'll add a little bit more bite that'll go with our horseradish, and a little bit more crunch. Nice when all of our veggies work together. All right, let's get wild with our wild magic roll. 10 garlic. Garlic, aka minced garlic in a jar, is a necessary refrigerator staple in my house. Fresh garlic is great, but sometimes you just need garlic very quickly. We already have garlic dill pickles. What's a little more garlic? And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 9 rhubarb jam. This 3-ingredient rhubarb jam is made from rhubarb, pectin, and sugar. It's nice and tart, and while unexpected on this particular sandwich, I think will be okay. I think it'll pair nicely with the turkey in the same way that tart cranberry sauce does. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half.
5-2.
And let's take a look at that cross section. Looks pretty good to me. Well, nothing too scary on this one, which is fine by me. We've had some rough ones lately. Let's taste it. Yeah, this is a pretty decent sandwich.
God damn it.
I don't know if the rhubarb jam on its own is quite enough. I think this could have used another sauce, but it's a good combination of veggies. Turkey and bacon always go well together. I think if I were going to improve this one, I would add some mayo and maybe some red wine vinegar. Just needs a little more acid. Definitely nothing to complain about, and a quality lunch for the day. And hey, 3 roughage and no celery. I'll take it. I'm going to go ahead and give this one a 6.8, and I'm going to call it the Rhubarbarian. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you again next time.
What'd you say, 324? I don't think we've done that. Oh, we have done that one, sorry. We did 324. Pick another number. 224? Okay. Oh, new one.
Good afternoon, D&D TikTok and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using this purple, black, and gold liquid
dice.
core set that I bought for myself. Thanks, me. Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 2 freezer ends. Today I've got 2 slices of farmhouse sourdough that I've toasted up here. They may look a little dark on camera, but they're not burnt. All right, next up, let's roll for Maine. 9 ham. I seem to be getting ham a lot lately, but I'm not complaining about that. I'll take a nice ham sandwich any day.
Ham, okay.
Next up, let's roll for cheese. 5 halloumi. Halloumi is a traditional cheese from Cyprus that's popular all over the Mediterranean and Middle East. It's made with both sheep's milk and goat's milk and has a very high melting temperature. Because of its melting temperature, it's often served grilled, which is what we're going to do today. We're going to cut a couple about 1/4-inch slices and toss them in our pan on medium-high heat. They cook for about 4 minutes on each side, and when they're done, they have this nice golden brown skin on them. I'm excited to have this on the show today. I've been looking for it for a long time locally, and I finally found some. Next up, let's roll for some roughage.
Okay.
7 tomato, and 8 marinated mushrooms. Not a bad roll for roughage today. I'm a big fan of tomatoes on my sandwiches. They're nice and refreshing and add just a slight bit of acid. They should go great with both the ham and the cheese. These Italian marinated mushrooms are marinated in an olive oil vinegar mixture with some pimento and spices. I love mushrooms, so this is a great roll for me. Gonna dice them up a little bit so they don't roll all over the place. And gonna make a nice healthy pile of them right up there on our tomatoes. Ham, fried cheese, tomato, and mushroom. Getting a little bit of a deconstructed pizza vibe so far. All right, let's hit it with a little wild magic. 11. We've already rolled that on our McElroy family table, so let's refer to our original table. 11 is truffle salt. All right, so we're just gonna add a little bit more umami and mushroomy taste to our mushrooms and get some salt on those tomatoes. All right, and last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 8, Superior Mustard. Wilbur's Superior Mustard is a stone-milled Dijon from Ohio. The recipe actually dates back to the 1800s. It's a potent and tasty mustard and a promising capstone for this sandwich. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together. And let's go ahead and cut it in half.
I mean, maybe just it's because of an old mustard recipe.
Let's take a look at that cross section.
It's not a pretty sandwich.
All right. Some interesting additions today with the halloumi and marinated mushrooms, but nothing too off the wall. I've got a fair amount of confidence in this one. Let's taste it.
That's dripping.
Well, it's a little drippy from that mushroom marinade, but tastes pretty good. The halloumi is salty and tasty, but it's kind of on the dry side. It's not bad that it is. That's just how it is. So having that little bit of extra marinade for the mushrooms is nice. I like the Superior Mustard, but I don't know if that's what I would have chosen for this had I been able to pick. I maybe would have gone with a balsamic or even a tzatziki sauce, but as it is, it's still a pretty tasty sandwich. So much so, I'm gonna give this one a 9.1, and I'm gonna call it the It's Halloumi Mario. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you have a great weekend, and I'll see you on Monday.
Okay, dude. What's this? We'll do this last one.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using this black and red set that was sent in by a viewer. Thanks.
How much dice?
Let's get things started with our Roll for Bread. 5, Tavern Roll. This is basically a fancy hamburger bun, but I'm here for it. Not everything has to be complicated. Sometimes something simple done well is better. Next up, let's roll for main. 8, Chicken. I've got sliced rotisserie style chicken today. A fairly mellow start so far. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 4, Havarti. Havarti should be a fine pairing with our chicken. It's smooth and creamy with just a little bite, which will add some interest. Next up, let's roll some roughage. 3 carrots and 5 baby bok choy. I think today I'm gonna grate my carrots. The carrots will add a slight sweetness and a little bit of fiber to our sandwich. Not the most exciting roll, but it shouldn't cause any problems. And at the very least, it adds a nice splash of color. All right, next up, we've got our baby bok choy. When eaten raw, I would describe the stems of bok choy as being like a more floral tasting celery, and the leaves akin to a bitter green like spinach, and they almost have a slight hint of a tomato-y type flavor. It's interesting. All right, next up, let's hit it with some wild magic. 9.
So 19 to 20 on a D100 Wild Magic Surge, you cast Grease centered on yourself. Can Grease be one of them?
Yeah. Make it greasy. Well, okay, but like a number. Like, what do you hit?
Make it greasy feels like a 3.
11.
You don't want that. Like, I wouldn't want
Oh,
it
it's
to be.
bad down here.
And just to be clear, this is not add greasy ingredients. It's just add the quality of greasy to the sandwich.
He has some leeway there. Make it greasy.
And don't try to put Mediterranean ingredients on it and say you've made it greasy. Yeah, don't get clever.
Good.
We spelled it out the right way.
Make it greasy. All right. Well, they left that pretty open-ended, but I have an idea, but I'm not excited about it. What I have
No,
here
but I've
is
seen them before on
some
this.
Crisco vegetable shortening. Ugh, I wish that was cream cheese. It's not. We're gonna make sure our sandwich is
nice
and
what the
greasy.
fuck?
But you know, putting it on the inside's not gonna make this a greasy enough experience.
Jesus.
So here we go. Gonna make it just completely unbearable to handle. Awesome. I hate this already. All right, and last but not least, the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 10, gravy. All right, I've got some more of that caramelized onion gravy that we had on Thanksgiving.
Onion gravy.
So get that on here, and it's gonna just slide off of the grease.
Jesus Christ.
Great. Cool. All right, let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together. Let's go ahead and cut it in half. And let's take a look at that cross-section.
3, 4.
Well, the cross-section doesn't look bad. Well, the brothers had no way of knowing this, but I really hate having slimy things on my hands. So this is not going to be enjoyable.
Okay,
I'm not particularly worried about the taste, but feel like this is going to be rough. Here we go. Well, we succeeded in making it greasy. The inside of my mouth feels like I just ate a tube of chapstick. Taste-wise, it is pretty mild. I mean, it's what you would expect. And then on the outside, it's just a sensory nightmare. Of all the challenges of season 5 so far, I think this is actually my least favorite. I'm gonna have to go with a 0 for this one.
Oh my God,
Sarah's
right.
The Danny Zuko. Here, eat up, Earl. Good sandwich mimic. Well, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll see you next time.
Fuck.
I gotta go wash my hands.
Fine. SAR 1. SAR got it. Congrats, SAR. Posted a reference. Let me see. We can look at this real quick. Hold on. All right, let's see. That's right. What do you win? What do you want, Sar? What the fuck? Oh, they did D&D campaigns? Okay. Ice cream?
Oh!
You threw my wolf in the fire.
Call him off or lose him forever.
But he's my favorite wolf, and you threw him in the fire, though. You threw him in the fire.
Fellas. We came here to talk.
You should have thought about that before throwing my dog in the fire.
Well, you shouldn't have your dog jump at my ass.
I don't think my dog could fit in an ass.
You haven't seen this ass.
I have.
We've gotten off track.
Welcome, the three of you, to the Bureau of Balance.
Sounds like you're offering us a gig.
I would be happy to hire the three of you as...
Do we get a license to kill?
I try, by the way.
You don't,
Hey, Thug, what's your name? I'm about to tentacle your dick.
God lied.
This is cool.
A lot of woulda, coulda, shoulda. You know what I mean?
That's true. Wish in one hand, spit in the other. Can anybody levitate or anything?
I think we just live at the bottom of this well now.
Oh, this is going good. we really suck at this so far.
Since Trey is here, we'll do one more roll for Sam. We could... Yeah, that's too long. We'll do this one since Trey's
Good
here.
afternoon, D&D TikTok
Also,
and
hi,
beyond,
Trey.
and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today's episode of Roll for Sandwich is sponsored by Thunder Bay Press. They've recently released the Marvel Avengers Multiverse of Stickers book. It
No,
contains
wait,
over
hold
1,000
on. We've seen this one. This fucking sticker book I recognize. Let's do... This one.
Good afternoon, PETA Pyromancers, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today's episode of Roll for Sandwich is sponsored by Sunderfolk. Sunderfolk is a new strategic RPG designed specifically for couch co-op. I got a chance to play this game early, and I have to say I'm pretty impressed. You only need a single copy of the game for you and up to 3 friends to play couch co-op. And it's easy for everyone to play because your phone becomes the controller. It reminds me a bit of the board game Gloomhaven, and I'm all about it. The game's out now on consoles and PC, and you can check it out using the link in my bio. One of the mechanics the game uses is that every time you attack, you draw from a fate deck, which has the potential to either positively or negatively modify your attack. I've replicated that deck for today's episode of Roll for Sandwich to add in a little extra chaos. Let's get started with our roll for bread. 6, that would be sourdough. Let's draw from our fate deck, and it does not get modified, it's still sourdough. Today we'll finish off that loaf of farmhouse sourdough by using up the butts. Since they're a bit thicker than normal, we'll leave them untoasted. Next up, let's roll for our main. That's a 9, would be salami. Let's see what our fate deck says. +1, that makes it a 10. That's roast beef. It's actually been quite a while since we've had roast beef on the show, and we've had salami several times this season, so the fate deck is switching it up a little bit. I like it. Let's roll for some cheese. 2, ricotta. Let's pull from the fate deck. -1, Carolina Reaper Jack. Well, just when I had said I liked the fate deck, now it's giving me very spicy cheese. Monterey Jack infused with Carolina Reapers, habaneros, and jalapenos. Oh boy. Let's roll for some roughage. Roughage number 1.
Okay.
That's a 5, would be bell pepper. Draw from our deck. +1, that's spinach. And roll for our second roughage. 11, none. Let's see what the deck thinks. -1, no. We're getting some jalapenos.
Oh.
Spinach is a fine roughage. I don't mind it on a sandwich. It gives it a little bit of bulk, and it's full of vitamins. It's pretty good for you. Normally, I'm a fan of pickled jalapenos, but since we already have that spicy cheese on here, I'm not necessarily looking forward to adding more spice, but at least we're adding a little bit of acid. Let's get wild with the wild magic roll. 6, dried Kaplan. Please, fate deck, save me. +1, that makes it 7, celery seed. I'll take it. The Kaplan is dried fish, so I'm definitely glad that we're avoiding that. Even if it does mean the perpetuation of the celery curse, it's a spicy celery sandwich. All right. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 7, rhubarb
Disgusting,
jam.
you don't want
and
it?
our pull from the deck.
Fair enough.
+1, that makes it 8, fig jam. All right, interesting. Fig jam is pretty sweet, which isn't an element we really have on this sandwich yet. I feel like paired with the pickled jalapenos, it's gonna kind of have a cowboy candy effect. We've had those candied jalapenos on the show before. I don't know, we'll see how it ends up. Let's get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section. Doesn't look bad. I feel a bit like a ping pong ball lately, bouncing back and forth between these good and bad sandwiches. Let's see how this one tastes. I've had the Carolina Reaper cheese on this show several times by now, and I always forget just how spicy it is. Like, it's pretty rough. Flavor-wise, this sandwich is fine, but there's not a whole lot to help with the spice. The roast beef is kind of dry, and I feel like the sweetness of the fig jam accentuates the heat. It doesn't cool it off at all. This one's kind of just pain with not a whole lot to redeem it. Like I said, flavor-wise, it's fine, but it really needed some mayo or a fattier meat to cushion the blow. Maybe pickles that weren't also peppers. I'm gonna give this one a 4.5 today. And I'm gonna call it The Adventures in Arden. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I will see you again next time.
Damn, so I got it wrong. I guess Sar can't be right all the time, right? I'm kidding, Sar, don't murder me. Alright, chat. Okay, well, it's okay, right on, Sar, your bird's leaving. Alright, chat, that's it. We're ending. 1 second, I got... Alright, guys, have a good night. I gotta work in the morning. We just got here. I gotta work in the morning, y'all. Tomorrow might be the day we finish Expedition 33. I don't know. We'll see. If it is, cool. If not, we finish on Saturday. If we finish tomorrow, we begin Oblivion Saturday night. Alright? If we finish tomorrow, Oblivion is Saturday night. Don't forget, I mentioned it already, I will be doing a sponsored stream next week for Zenless Zone 0. That will probably be on Thursday. I'll let you know. It's exciting. My very first sponsored stream. We'll see how it goes. I've never played the game, nor have I ever seen anyone play it, so... First time for everything, right? Yeah, I did sponsored. It's 25, Zeris, by the way. I found that out today. Yeah. The whole pizza. But yeah, that's my food in a month. It takes a month for them to pay you. But yeah, we'll do a sponsored stream. I hope you guys get to enjoy it. We'll hang out. We'll do some reacts that day. Have a good night. Have a great Friday. I'll see you tomorrow for stream. Stay cool. Stay calm. And above all, I don't know. Have a good night. Tired.